We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I...
Welcome to Moto MSF, brought to you by Metzler, Behringer, Akosato and iPhone. I am your host, commentator Faisal Asri. Joining me is...
My name is Ling. So welcome back everyone to our live coverage here on Facebook. This is the third round, as Faisal mentioned. We are back here at Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor.
And I like to add, it's a sunny Sunday. As you can see on screen, you can see some water on the track earlier in the morning during free practice, and qualifying it was pouring. So the lap times that our racers concluded in their qualifying doesn't reflect their actual pace, Ling?
Yeah, because the quickest lap time, I think last season where we saw, I think Daniel Haikal did a mid 47 during the race pace. Qualifying, I think the lap record here is also 47.4 set by Daniel Haikal as well. So yeah, they are a lot more than a second. They're almost like 3-4 seconds off the usual pace.
On pole right now we have Luis Cornish on a 50.3, but even if you say they are off the pace, I was standing at the first corner during qualifying. They were seriously attacking, just like they were in Perlis. Even though the track was damp during qualifying, they were all knee downs, elbows out, whatever.
Yeah, because after qualifying, I also spoke to Daniel Haikal and Aslan, and of course we have to ask the question regarding the weather. And surprisingly, all of them is like, we don't care. It doesn't matter. Rain, shine.
They will race.
Yeah, they are still going to go all out. So here is the grid for our very first Super Rocco race for the All-Stars Pro and Legend. So as mentioned, you have Luis Cornish on pole. Alongside him will be Adam Nouruddin and Aslan Shah.
And Aslan Shah, my ad, is riding an all-new bike, the new TM.
The latest TM Racing. So this is only his second day with the bike. Actually.
Literally, yeah.
Yesterday was his first day during track day here in Kuala Selangor. So spoke to him a little, nothing much to say yet. Still very fresh, still getting to know the machine. But of course, I think it will be a plus point for him today in the race, because we can see that he does have the pace so far in free practice and qualifying.
Yeah, and on the second row we have bike number 99, Daniel Haikal, who is the current lap record holder at Kuala Selangor for Supermoto.
And also our current championship leader in the All-Stars Pro. So Daniel Haikal looking to defend his title from a strong list of All-Stars Pro riders that we have here. We also have Sharul Izwan back with us. He was very strong in Unimap.
Very strong.
I remember giving the top riders a good fight. And then we have Khairul Amirin, also a very experienced rider, and Zafir Zakasha, also from Hi-Res Chincha Racing. And for the legends, here we go. Starting in 8 is Kenny Lee. So good to see Kenny back. He's been away for a while in the first few rounds. Keith Chia back in P9. Eric Chia.
No relation.
No relation. The current championship leader for the All-Stars Legend. Hoping to keep his winning streak going. He's currently, he will start from P10. Oka Beng there, very familiar name in 11. Sauli in 12. Keith Parrott, a first-time contender here in the Supermoto in 13. And then surprisingly, Faisal, Ian Dublin all the way down in 14 for the All-Stars Pro.
It's like probably 5 seconds off his actual pace. So maybe some technical issues he had in qualifying, but we have to see a good race. It is the Super Rocco. The Super Rocco is a 5-lap shootout, which will determine their starting position for Heat 1 later in the day.
Yeah, so the good thing for Ian Dublin is, although he did not perform well in qualifying, Super Rocco is the best opportunity for him to get a better grid position for the race later this afternoon. So as Faisal mentioned, we have 2 races. There's a full day of action here in Kuala Selangor. If you guys are nearby, you can actually drop by to catch the action live as well, or you can follow us on Facebook throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, we are live on a Moto MSF Facebook page, so join us. We'll be here all day till late afternoon. Hopefully the weather holds up, or if it like Ling was saying the racers don't care. Rain or shine, they will attack the circuit as much as they could.
Yep.
Okay, we're waiting for the
here
grid
we
now.
See, yeah, they are on the grid. I think still a couple riders.
Yeah, I think it's a Poleman and T2 yet to arrive. It is Azlan Shah there on the inside leading to turn 1. Here comes bike number 8. B or 8. That's Louis Cornish, the winner from Unimap. And alongside him is Azlan's teammate from Asia Road Race, Adam Noordin. But on Supermoto, they are not teammates.
Yeah, so they are alongside each other. So we see that once again, you know, similar to the top guys that we had in Unimap in the previous round, everyone's back once again.
All right, 3 minutes to go. The ball being held up by the marshal. Riders are at the ready. This is the first weekend of Supermoto racing after a 3 months break. Yeah, from August, July,
Yeah,
and
it's definitely been a while.
full of October. They had car races. The riders went all the way to Japan, I believe, Ling, and Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, Japan and Malaysia.
Japan and Malaysia, and then we had MotoGP. So yeah, the riders probably spectating some of them last weekend, but this weekend they are back racing on 2 wheels.
Yeah, I would say now with everything fully open, you know, it's just weekend after weekend of racing for
back to back.
For many of the riders here. So good to have a very large grid here. 14 riders on the grid for the All Stars Pro and Legends.
I think it's one of the biggest grids of the season, All-Star Pro. So yeah, Kuala Selangor, we came here, well, not late last year, at the end of
finale
for
season
season
1.
1, which was held earlier this year, thanks to all the MCO delays. So we were last year probably January, February.
Yeah,
It was very sunny back then.
Yeah, if you guys follow season 1, you know that one of the rider who is the strongest here in Kuala Selangor in season 1 was Daniel Haikal. Remember, he swept round 1 all the way, and he took the title here in Kuala Selangor in season 1 as well. So spoke to him early on. He said this is his favorite track.
Wow.
He practices here all the time. If
Right?
he has new thing to test out, this is the track he chooses to do so. So I'm sure he's very familiar with it, and yeah, he will have quite a challenge this week. Not this weekend.
I was
Today.
speaking
I would
to
say.
someone earlier. They were telling me not only Azlan's riding a new machine, they also have a new KTM 2023. One of the riders is riding that. I'm not sure who, but someone is riding the latest KTM machine. So we got some new machines at the end of the season in Msf Supermoto.
Yep. So looking at the championship points right now, Daniel Haikal is still the leader with 480 points. Second is Ian Dublin. So Ian Dublin, quite a lot of work to do today to try to catch up in the points. He's second with 365 points. In third is Zafir with 305 points. And Aslan and Shahrul Izwan, which is Juan, they are actually
yes.
tied
I was trying to
in
remember
fourth.
his nickname. Juan.
Yeah.
Got a Spanish name.
So
Okay,
very competitive All Stars Pro this season, and for the Legends, it is Eric Chia. As I mentioned, he has been winning. He's been winning all races so far for the All Stars Legends.
He's been the pace setter, yeah?
Yeah, so let's see if he can keep up his winning streak here in Kuala Selangor. So all bikes just took off for their warm-up lap.
I think that was like a practice hole shot by Azlan Shah. The way his bike just squirted forward. It's amazing. Yeah, here we go. You can see on track they are on their warm-up lap. The circuit is not totally dry, but well, these riders are all a different level. They go for it. Water doesn't bother them much, Ling?
Yeah, looks like not many of them, had much to say about the weather. They're just ready to race. I think after such a long period of taking a break from Supermoto. So here we go. As you
Midway through the
mentioned,
circuit.
14 bikes. This is a combination of the All Stars Pro and All Stars Legend. So for the All Stars Pro, we have 8 riders on the grid and 6 All Stars Legends. So here we go. They are lining up.
I'm looking to my left. Looks like someone has a motor issue. Is he getting off his bike?
I think there's one. I think there's Ian Dublin.
Is that Ian Dublin? It is. Is he rejoining? Oh no, he's back on the grid. Okay. That's not Ian Jabni, that's bike number 30.
36,
Juan. Alright, so
here we go.
first 3 rows are at their grid position. Marshall
There's,
holding the red flag.
Louis Cornish on pole on the far right of the screen.
Ready to go, riders. Waiting for the green light from the marshals. And off they go! Great start by Louis Cornish, taking the pole and into turn 1. Alongside him, looks like Azlan Shah is slotted into P3, still behind Adam Noruddin.
No, I think Adam regained a second. I think Daniel Haika has just passed Aslan as well. So
Aslan's
great
dropped down
start
to P4.
from Daniel.
But Louis Cornish just pulled away. He's got a sizable gap into the first hairpin. Look at that, accident hairpin. And yes, it is Adam Noruddin with Daniel Haikal fighting it out for P2.
Yep, Aslan has dropped to P4 at the moment as they come around. As yes, Louis Cornish already trying to pull
It's
away
literally
on
a
the
corner
very
ahead.
opening lap.
Look at that. Coming up to the last corner. Oh!
You see Daniel Haikal going on the inside to take second from Adam Noruddin. So
Adam
he's
Noruddin
not
dropped down.
Daniel Haikal not wasting any time. I think he can see Louis Cornish pulling away. So here we go after lap 1.
Yes, Daniel Haikal attacking, trying to give chase to Louis Cornish. Louis Cornish is putting away, jumping over the curb there. And Louis has got a sizable gap.
Yep, so Daniel Haikal will need to pick up his pace if he wants to catch up. As we mentioned, Super Rocco is a very short race. It's only 5 laps.
And Louis has got a 2.2 second gap after lap 1. That's amazing.
Yep, Adam Noruddin still putting the pressure on Daniel Haikal for second.
Looks like Azlan's not staying with them. He's dropping back slightly, but he's in a quite lonely 4th. He's just behind the commentator's booth here. Here comes Louis Cornish into the penultimate corner.
Is Zafir, so...
Zafir Zakasha. You're saying the championship leader and Zafir Zakasha are quite close in points, right?
No, it's Daniel Haikal
Daniel
and
Haikal.
Dublin.
Okay, so again, Louis Cornish, another 50.9, a 2-second gap. It is battling it out. Daniel Haikal and Adam Noruddin for P2. Azlan has dropped even further back.
Adam staying closer to Daniel Haikal. We only have 3 more laps to go.
3 more laps indeed, and Daniel Haikal and Adam Noruddin, their lap times are only separated by 0.2 of a second.
So the results from this Super Rocco race will determine the starting grid for race 1.
Indeed. So yes, Louis Cornish, another quick lap, a 50.591 on lap 2, about to complete lap 3.
Oh, we have a crash
right
at Louis Cornish!
Race leader is down!
And we can see both Daniel Haikal and Adam Noruddin has made a pass. So Louis has managed to rejoin the Super Rocco race, but is currently in 3rd.
He's in 3rd and he is chasing Adam Noruddin and Daniel Haikal into turn 1. It is the top 3 riders. And looks like, Louis just dropped in literally halfway through the race.
Yep, so that was a mistake there from Louis Cornish in the lead. Daniel Haikal now our new race leader in the Super Rocco. 2 laps to go.
Yep, Daniel Haikal is setting the pace now on a 50.083, pulling away from Adam Noruddin, I might say.
Yep, so thankfully Louis has managed to pick up his bike quickly. He didn't lose 3rd place.
Yeah.
Aslan is slightly further behind.
Indeed.
He picked it up just in time to rejoin behind Adam Noruddin.
Yeah,
so
Aslan's pace is in the 51s, by the way. So this is the penultimate lap, I believe. We are on lap 4. About to complete lap 4. It is Adam Noruddin attacking Daniel Haikal.
As they cross the line, they will start the final lap during Super Rocco for the All-Stars Pro and Legend. It is Daniel Haikal
into the
trying
hairpin.
to hold off Adam Noruddin. Adam, I think, is closer than ever now.
Very, very close, coming up to the hairpin. This is probably the only chance that Adam will have to make an overtaking move. Will he? No, not quite enough.
I have to say, with all the U-turns they have here, this is one of the most difficult tracks to overtake.
Indeed. But it's allowed us to see some very, very close action. And Louis Cornish now piling on the pressure, but Adam Noruddin attacking Daniel Haikal. This is the final lap. We are on the final lap of the Super Rocco race. Oh! Trying to make a move. Not quite.
Not
it is.
close enough.
Not close enough.
But Adam also has to be careful. He has Louis Cornish on his tail as
All
well.
over. Oh! Louis Cornish loses
As
it.
they cross the line, it is Daniel Haikal taking the victory here in the Super Rocco for the All-Stars Pro.
Azlan, a big wheelie from Azlan Shah. Come on, Zaman.
As we see Zafir Zakasha crossing the line with Kairu Amrin.
And legends, let's see. It's Kenny Lee.
Oh, Kenny Lee took it on the final lap from Eric Chia.
Yes, it is Kennedy from Eric Chia and in
Ian Dublin
still down there.
improved a couple of positions, so he finishes in 10th.
But he's still way off the pace. He's like doing 52s. Top riders are all doing in the 50s.
He will definitely need a very strong start in race 1.
Definitely indeed. So that ends the very short All-Star Pro and Legends race, Super Rocco. Daniel Haikal starting on the second row from 4th position, taking the win from Adam Nordin. Luis Cornish, sizable lead lost at lap 3 when he dropped the bike at the penultimate corner. Azan Shah starting 3rd but finishes 4th.
Yep, so this is your provisional starting grid for race 1 later this afternoon.
Okay, so as we mentioned just now, it was a Kenny Lee Ericha battle. And what happened to... Oka Beng Chia, Keith Chia dropped down, Keith Parrott and Sauli in 13th and 14th.
So that is the All-Stars Pro and Legends. We'll take a short break before we see them back for race 1. Coming up next, we have another Super Rocco race. This one is quite a large grid as well for the Evo and Advance.
Yeah, the 13 bikes for the Advance and Evo.
So here we go. This is your starting grid for the Super Rocco. For Advance and Evo, you have Azizul Khairi on pole, followed by Amy Noruddin and Aaron Tay on the front row. In the second row, you have James Key, Brian Key and Kieran Ng, our championship leader for the Supermoto Evo. Lee Long is in 7th. Philip Tang is back after missing out in Unimap in 8th.
Philip Tang was last year's advanced champion.
Rookie
champion, yes.
Then you have Stephen Tang in 9, Abdul Fatah bin Ismail in 10. I think a newcomer, Reiko Chai in 11, Adyan in 12, and Haikal Rudin in 13.
So 13 starters will be expecting them for the Super Rocco race for Advance and Evo.
So for the Advance, the current championship leader is also Azizul Khairi.
Very strong for him, yeah. Starting from pole and also still the championship leader.
Yep, and for the Evo, you have Kieran Ng. So Kieran, I think last year did not do so well here in Kuala Selangor as a rookie. So let's see if he can improve to try to hold on to his championship lead in the Supermoto Evo. So last year also we didn't have an Evo class.
Yeah, the Evo class is an evolution from the Advanced class, from the rookie.
Yeah, so we're going to take a short break as we await the riders to join us on the grid for their Super Rocco race.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Moto MSF in sunny Kuala Selangor. I am your host Faisal Asri.
And I'm Hui Ling, so we are ready here now to bring you the Super Rocco race for the all Advanced and also Evo. So here's a look at the starting grid. We have the Advanced Championship leader Azizul Khairi on pole. Alongside him will be a minority and Aaron Tay from the Evo class. So he's the quickest in the Evo earlier in qualifying. In row 2, you have James Key, Brian Key. The Evo Championship leader Kieran Ng is in 6th. And then in 7, you have Lee Long, followed by Philip Tang and Stephen Tang.
Philip Tang is last year's rookie champion, by the way. So he's moved up to Evo. Advanced.
Yeah. Yes. Then you have Abdul Fatah in 10, Reiko Chai in 11, Adian Yen in 12, and Haikal Rudin in 13.
13 riders about to take the start of the 5-lap Super Rocco shootout. This race determines their grid position for Heat 1.
Yeah, and I did realize, Faisal, this round we are missing a few names from the advanced class. The second overall, Afif Izzuddin is not...
Yes, he's not here.
Yeah, he's not here with us. And then Osama is also missing in action. And so is Farid Kamil.
Farid Kamil, yes. And I remember some of them were doing MSBK a couple of weeks back. Yeah, they moved up to circuit racing as well. So anyway, this is round 2. Round 3 action for Advanced and Evo, 5-lap shootout.
So they will start their warm-up lap soon. That is bike number 15, Aaron Tay from Dynamic 2 Wheels MFG.
Most fun gym.
Yep.
Right, that's
so
what MFG is.
We have a strong lineup of riders here. 13 riders on the grid for the Advanced and Evo.
Go waiting for the...
Azizul Khairi in the light yellow racing on the far right. And they go up for a very quick warm-up lap. So I think...
Circuit's dried up so much. So,
yeah, there's still a couple of wet patches, but I think not so much on the racing line, as we saw earlier on. in the All-Stars Pro and Legends Super Rocco race.
From one of the camera angles, you probably saw a pool of water. That part of the circuit is not being used, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, so the racing line looks pretty clean and clear at the moment for
Very
Super
dry,
Rocco.
very dry.
It is a quick 5 laps race.
Very quick. Looking at their pace at 50 seconds or 52, yeah, it'll be over in like under 3 minutes. We hope to see a battle between Aminuddin Azul Khairi and Aaron Tay, starting from the front row. Here they come on the penultimate corner.
So Super Rocco is the race that gives all these riders an opportunity to improve on their grid positions for race 1 later this afternoon.
Okay, Marshall at the grid. We have our riders coming in, 13 riders.
Yep, we have the 555 on pole, Azizul Khairi for the advance.
Okay,
Amy Nord
this qualifying
alongside him.
this morning they were on their wet tires. For this race, they're all on their slicks. You think it'll be a game changer for them?
We're gonna see because I think Aaron Tay is still on wet, surprisingly.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah,
Bike number 15.
Yeah, but we see Amy Nordin, Azizul Khairi, I think most of the
He's
riders...
on wet on a very dry track.
Yeah, most of the riders, as Faisal mentioned, are back on the slicks.
And off they go! So Aaron Tay is dropping back and probably under attack into turn 1. Still race leader, it is Azul Khairi from Amy Nordin. Very close there.
Yep, and James Key has moved up to third, so he has taken over position from his teammate Aaron Tay.
Yeah, Aaron Tay, as Ling mentioned, is on wet tires on a very dry track.
I'm not sure some of these riders will mention they don't have enough time to switch, you know, because they don't have spare
wheels.
rims and sprocket.
Adrian was telling me spare wheels and tires they do have, but they don't have spare sprocket.
Okay. So here we go. It is Azul Khairi. Amy Nordin trying to go on the inside. Almost touched there.
Yeah, side by side there. Into the hairpin.
So that is a battle for P1 for the advance, followed by James Key. So we have 3 advance riders in the front now.
Yeah, Azul Khairi in the lead from Amy Nordin. James Key, Aaron Tay dropped down. Lee Lung. Abdul Fatah has overtaken Philip Tang, Rocco, Brian Key, Q and A. Where's Philip Tang? Kai Carl Nordin. We've lost Philip Tang and Tan Chu Shen.
Yeah, so we see, and then also Adian, I think, did not cross the line. So 3.
Yep, 3 riders are missing from the results.
We're not sure what happened there, but in the front.
Philip Tang just crossed the start finish line.
It is still Azizul Khairi.
And Adian. Okay, so they are a lap down. Oh no, here comes the race leaders. Here comes the race leaders, still defending into the hairpin. On the inside!
Amy Nordin goes on the inside.
Oh,
he
what a move.
gets the lead. So he timed it perfectly this time around. As they come around to cross the start, we have a new race leader. Bike number 4, Amy Nordin. Azizul Khairi drops to second. James Key.
Aaron Tay is still in
trailing
fourth.
them there in third.
What a move just now by Amy Nordin. He really went really wide on the entry, and I think Azul Khairi was probably too defensive there.
Yeah,
But it looks like Azul Khairi is fighting back.
He's still piling on the pressure. 2.5 laps to go here in the Super Rocco race for the Advance and Evo. So this is the battle for the Advance.
Yeah, advanced riders. So for Evo, it is Aaron Tay leading from Lee Yi Lung. Aaron Tay, who we might add, is on wet tires.
Yeah, so maybe a short race.
Maybe. You won't heat up the tires too much.
Won't really affect him too much. Here we go. Amy Nordin just crossed the line in the third lap. So 2 laps to go here in the Super Rocco. I think Amy Nordin is looking for his first pole position in the Msf Supermoto.
Oh, he's never started on pole.
No,
Amazing.
we've never seen him on pole. So there's a good opportunity. Let's see if he can hold on to it because Azizul Khairi is still right there behind him. I think James Key has dropped way down.
Yeah, James Key's last lap was a 51.8, whereas Azul Khairi and Amy Nordin a 50.0 for the both of them actually.
Yeah,
Very quick lap.
1 corner difference now between the top 2 and James Key in third. Aaron Key is still there in fourth. Lee Long in fifth. And then I think we have Abdul Fatah. He's improved a bunch to sixth. Kiran Ang moves up to 7th.
Final lap now, Amy Nordin, 50.049, 50.2 Azul Khairi, James Key, Aaron Tay still fighting, still leading the Evo category from Lee Yi Lung and Abdul Fatah in P3 with Q and Eng. They're all like riding together, very good. Here comes Rocco Chai, the newbie, well, not newbie, he's a new in the series, newcomer. Brian Key dropping down there.
Amy Nordin just defending the last few corners now from Azizul Khairi.
Oh, he stood up. He had to stand up and he stopped.
That was a very, very tight move there.
Very, very tight indeed. Here comes Amy Nordin.
So Azizul Khairi will hold on to second after his failed attempt to pass Amy Nordin. So here we go. Amy Nordin takes the checkered flag for the Super Rocco Advance, followed by Azizul Khairi and James Key.
Aaron Tay should take the Evo win.
Yup, followed by Lee Long and Abdul Fatah.
Here comes Abdul Fatah.
Oh, I think Kieran Eng moves up to 6th.
Indeed, Kieran Eng, 6th overall and 3rd in Evo class.
Yep,
Abdul Fatah
so
dropped down further.
Abdul Fatah is
The newcomer Rocco finishes race in P8 and 5th in class. Brian Key down in P6 in class. Haikal Rudin, 10th overall and 7th in class. We wait for Tang Shushen, Adian and Philip Tang.
It looks like Philip really struggled here
Yeah,
in the Super
it
Rocco.
looks like he dropped down together with Adian, but Adian's overtaken him, what we last saw in the last lap. Where are they now? About to take check it out. It is Adian.
Yeah,
Adian crossing the
Adian
finish line.
crosses the line and we see Philip coming across the
I think
finish.
Philip has some technical issues because his lap times are in the 57s. Very, very slow
Yeah,
time.
so I think maybe with the weather condition, because they probably set their bike to wet conditions
Indeed.
earlier this morning.
Like the wheelie there.
This is your provisional result for the Super Rocco. So Amy Nordin in first for the advance, followed by Azizul Khairi and James Key.
Yeah, so Aaron Tay, Lee Yilong and Kieran Eng, they are the top 3 in Evo with Abdul Fatah, newcomer Rocco Chai, Brian Key, next 3. Then we have Haikal Nordin, Tang Shushin, Adian Yin and Philip Tang way down in P13. So that's all done for our Super Rocco race. Barring any other stuff, will be their race start position for Heat 1, which will be coming later after lunch.
Yep, so that is it for our morning session, I would say. Later on, we will be back.
At 1:45, we will be back for the first race 1 of the Super Rookie.
Yep, so we have 6 final races coming up later this afternoon for the Super Rookie, Advance and Evo, and the All-Stars Pro and Legend. So be sure to follow our live coverage throughout the rest of the day here. We will be
Back
right
in
here.
1 hour.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick
Well,
lunch
not quick.
break.
It'll be a lunch break.
You know, Faiza prefers to eat slowly.
Yes. Digest your food, ladies and gentlemen. It is a nice sunny Sunday in Kuala Selangor. If you are around the vicinity, do drive out to Kuala Selangor, the Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. It's just, half an hour away from Klang and Shah Alam. See you in 1 hour.
Yep, we will be back, and be sure to join us for the final race here at round 3 of the Msf Supermoto.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
Alright, hit it.
Alright, so we are here with Marcus Lee from the Super Rookie class. So, Marcus, this is your first time full season with Supermoto. How has it been so far? Because we haven't seen you guys for a while.
Yeah, I mean the break was a good break. This is actually my very first race season. Happy to study here in Malaysia. This third round is, I love the track, amazing track. It can get a bit scary, but yeah, it's fun. The whole atmosphere is really nice.
So what have you been up to during the break so far? Because the last time when we were in Unimap, it was also a new track.
Yeah.
Here, is this your first time racing here in Kuala Selangor as well?
Yeah, it's actually our first time here. Like I mentioned earlier, it's basically each round is actually my first time on that track. So I've only got that one track day to kind of practice and race the next day. Yeah. What was the question again?
No, so how have you been preparing yourself? Because it's been a long break since we last saw everyone.
Right, so basically, I guess in the break in between from Perlis, in Singapore, we had our national championships. So there was about maybe 3-4 hours of riding, and that's it. So it was just yesterday's track day that I was able to prepare for the race itself. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of ride time, as much as like we would love to. We have very limited tracks, and in terms of riding time and practice time, it's only we get to do it here. Like the track day here is like almost 8-9 hours, whereas ours is like 1 hour track day, right? So yeah, it's amazing.
So speaking of the Super Rookie category, this season we have a lot more new rookies, and we're happy to have you guys from Singapore as well. And so far you've been very competitive. You in Unimap, you're able to take one win away from Hairi. So how are you looking forward to 2 more rounds this season?
Actually, with this track here, with the current condition, I'm not too sure. I mean, it's rain, wet tires. This is probably my second time on it, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely, if I can get somewhere up on the podium, it will just make the whole experience a lot more worthwhile. So yeah, hoping to get up there. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah.
So since it's your first race season, any comments about your fellow competitors in the Super Rookie class? How is the competition in this new category feeling for you?
I think it's a very interesting lineup of all the other riders and all the other athletes. You have those who are really, really competitive, and then you also have the other group which is like in the Super Rookie because they are trying to gain experience and stuff like that. But it's very nice to see that everybody is helping out each other. Like, you know, I have other riders in other teams, and like we all just hang out together and try to improve ourselves, which is what I really like to see. Like, as much as there's that competitiveness on track, off track we're all like, you know, kind of helping each other improve, and that's what this whole sport is about, I guess. Yeah, so it's really nice to see that here.
Yeah, so we're really happy to have you guys come join us for full season finally as well. So good luck in the race later on, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the podium.
Thank you very much. Hope to see you guys again in round 4. Yep.
Alright, so now I'm here with James Key from the advanced category. So James, we are back here in Kuala Selangor. The last time we were here was last season. So this is actually our first time around for season 2. How are you feeling coming back here?
Coming back here, I'm very happy. The track are still good, everything fine. So I'll try my best to get a better lap time. So far, I improved a little bit.
So season 1, I remember when we spoke to you, was your first race in Kuala Selangor. So now would be your second time racing. So are you more confident here? Because I remember the last time, even though it was your first time, you still had very, very strong and good performance here.
For this round, we did a lot to try and improve ourselves. So let's see whether we get a good result in this round.
Do you think the weather will play a factor? Because we see that early on it was wet in practice. Now we're waiting for qualifying and things are drying up. I know a lot of people are sorting out their tires, sorting out their sprocket. So how is your strategy looking at the weather?
For the weather, we are well prepared for the weather. So no issue for us. We got rain tire, we got dry tire, all prepared. So no issue.
And lastly, just to touch on this season, you're racing in the advanced category. Is it any different for you? Because you're racing together with Evo riders, and a lot of them are actually riders that you competed with last season in the rookies category as well. Does that affect you? Because actually now with Evo and advanced, there's more Evo riders than advanced on the grid.
Missing the category like this is okay, but then for me in the advance, it's a very, very tough job. It's so far, I still have to try my best to chase them.
All right, so thank you so much, and we wish you good luck for the race later on.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, so here we have one of the All-Stars Pro riders, also a current championship leader in the All-Stars Pro, Daniel Haikal. So Daniel, kita dah lama tak race kat Kuala Selangor. Untuk musim ni actually kali pertama saja. So in between tu, you ada tak banyak datang sini untuk training, practice?
Actually memang I banyak datang sini untuk practice. And then kita sometimes bila ada part baru masuk, kita akan test memang dekat sini. So track ni adalah one of my favourite track. So yeah, I always training sini.
Sebab dari musim pertama hingga sekarang, lap record untuk track ni masih you pegang. Tapi hari ni kita lihat cuaca a bit confusing. Pagi tadi hujan untuk free practice. Qualifying tadi, I think track masih basah. So ada tak you risau tentang cuaca untuk race hari ni?
Actually I tak risau. Hujan ke panas ke, I tetap rasa comfortable and I rasa okay. And then this is my first time guna rain tire dekat Kuala Selangor. Yeah, before we using slick only, but this raining we using rain tire. But I punya feeling slowly mula comfortable and rasa feeling dekat bike and getting better. So hopefully race nanti if raining, I can go more faster.
So untuk musim 2 ni dalam All Star Pro, kita lihat you ada lebih ramai kompetitor, rider yang berpengalaman yang datang. So far, how is season 2 for you compared to season 1?
Season 2 ni lebih bagus sebab ramai yang pro-pro rider datang and then include kita dah tak sama macam dulu. Now bike getting better and then rider pun getting better, ramai yang bagus-bagus. So I rasa happy sebab ramai lagi rider yang penuhkan event ni, yang ramai yang datang join race ni. So mana yang kurang saya tak ikut, mana yang lebih saya ambil untuk sebagai pengajaran saya.
So sekarang you masih berada di top untuk championship standing. Tapi apa komen anda tentang performance anda so far musim ni? Ada tak you rasa you kena buat lebih untuk defend championship All Star Pro tahun ni?
Actually, I memang kena defend I punya championship. And then my second one is Ian Dublin from Tom Racing. So I apa-apa pun kena depan dia, but I mesti nak cuba yang terbaik. Still ada yang kurang, I kena baiki untuk improve fight dengan lain. Tak semestinya kita nombor 1 kita paling laju. Jadi kita try fight dengan yang depan, try fight yang lain. Kalau kita dah depan, kita try lagi untuk lagi depan.
Alright, so thank you so much, Daniel, and good luck in the race later on. Alright, so we are here with another All-Star Pro rider, Aslan Shah Kamarazaman, and this time around, Aslan. So to start off with, it's quite obvious this round you have a new bike from TM Racing. So how has it been for free practice and qualifying, getting a feel of the new machine?
It was okay. I just rode this bike yesterday and tried to find a setup for this circuit. Still not enough, but today I think we gonna improve more for the setup, and later race I will try my best for the win.
So I've asked a majority of the riders this question. Of course, with the weather condition today, it's a one-day race event. It's a bit tricky how the weather will be later this afternoon. Will it affect you at all for the race?
For me, no. Wet or dry, I still do my best. And only this circuit quite technical because many U-turns and hard braking. For a little bit dangerous for wet because it's slippery. But anyway, we have a good bike, good team and behind me, and we try our best.
So we saw that in the previous round in Unimap, it was very competitive within for you guys in the pro category, although dry or wet condition. This time around, once again, you have a very strong lineup of competitors for you in the All-Star Pro class. How are you looking forward to battling it out here in Kuala Selangor? Because it's not that easy to overtake in this track.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be difficult. With this circuit, it's difficult to overtake. Too many U-turn. I just hope I can do my best and give a good fight.
All right, so thank you so much, Aslan, and good luck for the race. All right, so we are here with All Stars legend Eric Chia. So Eric, you're currently the championship leader for the All Stars legend. How has the season been so far? Because we haven't seen you guys for quite a while since Unimap.
So basically, I've not been this track for almost 3 years plus. And this is the second time I come here already. So this track is literally a bit dangerous on a high-speed bend that you have to watch out for the blind corners. Other than that, the rest is fine. I love the tarmac. The tarmac is good, grippy. Even it's wet, it's still grip on the rain tire. Other than that, I'll try my best to win today. And if I win today, I will be the overall champion for, even I don't need to go round 4, I'm overall champion already.
So you're looking very confident this weekend so far because we've already completed free practice and qualifying.
Yeah, I just have qualified and my position is on the 10 All-Stars Legends. So later there will be a Rocco race 5 lap, then I'll try my best to get a better position later. That's all.
Alright, so thank you so much, Eric, and good luck for the race later on. Alright, so I'm here with one of our new faces for Msf Supermoto, Keith Paris. So Keith, you've been around two wheels racing for a while, but this time around, you're taking on a new challenge with Supermoto coming here this weekend in Kuala Selangor. How has the weekend been so far?
Yeah, it's been very good. A lot different from the usual superbike that I was doing, which I'm still doing, but this is a lot different. But it's good fun, very good fun. But it's still a lot of the same people as well, which is good. So no, it's very good and a different challenge actually. It's a slower sport, but it's more concise and it's a lot of stop-start. So yeah, it's a lot different from superbike.
I know you picked one of the more technical tracks to join compared to the other round.
I know, this is just the way it is. You picked a difficult track.
So what made you, what gave you like the interest to want to try Supermoto after all these years?
Yeah, it's been so long and I've never tried it until a few months ago. And I was, with peer pressure, my friends took me to Sepang go-kart track and I tried it there a few months ago. And yeah, it actually suits me as well. I like it a lot. Maybe even just as good as superbike, So no, it was good fun. It's more the fun part, I think.
So after this, is there any chance we may be able to see you more? Because in the final round, the next round, we will be at Sepang Go-Kart. Any interest of being there with us as well?
Maybe if somebody gives me their bike. I'm just standing in on this one, just because Lou's got a sore shoulder. So yeah, I'm just standing in just now. But I don't have my own one yet. But I'm being pressured so much. Pressured by everyone to go and get one.
All right, so we hope you enjoy your first ever race later this afternoon, and we hope to see you back here soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Bye.
For the Evo category, we are here with Lee Long. So Yi Long, you are currently second in the standing. The first in the championship currently is your very own teammate, Kieran Ng. So how has things been, how are you planning to give your own teammate a fight for the Evo Championship this year?
Yeah, I would say we will try our best lah. But if possible, I would like my teammate to get the champion this year. Yeah, so I can save myself to Evo class next year. hopefully. So I don't want to promote to advance, not so soon. Okay.
Okay, so that is quite a good strategy for the coming season. So speaking of things happening today the weather conditions is a bit tricky here in Kuala Selangor for everybody. We started with the rain and now it temporarily has stopped. How has things been for you this morning in free practice and qualifying?
To be frank, I can't sleep since last week because I saw the weather forecast. It's going to be rain today and yesterday. That's why I hate rain very much. I think this is the first time I ride or I race in the rain condition, in the wet condition. So I still need more time to get used to the conditions. Yeah.
So you've had quite a lot of experience here in Kuala Selangor. Is it tougher for you with the wet conditions or the challenge is similar here in Kuala Selangor?
That definitely yes. Because I still can't get the feeling of the grip. So hopefully in the coming Super Rocco I can get more feel on that.
Alright, so thank you so much Ilong. We look forward to seeing you in the race. Thank you. Alright, so we are here with Marcus Lee from the Super Rookie class. So Marcus, this is your first time full season with Supermoto. How has it been so far? Because we haven't seen you guys for a while.
Yeah, I mean the break was a good break. This is actually my very first race season. Happy to study here in Malaysia. This third round is, I love the track, amazing track. It can get a bit scary, but yeah, it's fun. The whole atmosphere is really nice.
So what have you been up to during the break so far? Because the last time when we were in Unimap, it was also a new track. Yeah. Here, is this your first time racing here in Kuala Selangor as well?
Yeah, it's actually our first time here. Like I mentioned earlier, it's basically each round is actually my first time on that track. So I've only got that one track day to kind of practice and race the next day. Yeah. What was the question again?
No, so how have you been preparing yourself? Because it's been a long break since we last saw everyone.
Right, so basically I guess in the break in between from Perlis, in Singapore we had our national championships. So there was about maybe 3-4 hours of riding and that's it. So it was just yesterday's track day that I was able to prepare for the race itself. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of ride time, as much as like we would love to. We have very limited tracks and in terms of riding time and practice time, it's only we get to do it here. Like the track day here is like almost 8-9 hours, whereas ours is like 1 hour track day, right? So yeah, it's amazing.
So speaking of the Super Rookie category, this season we have a lot more new rookies and we're happy to have you guys from Singapore as well. And so far you've been very competitive. In Unimap, you're able to take one win away from Irie. So how are you looking forward to 2 more rounds this season?
Actually, with this track here, with the current condition, I'm not too sure. I mean, it's rain, wet tires. This is probably my second time on it, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely, if I can get somewhere up on the podium, it will just make the whole experience a lot more worthwhile. So yeah, hoping to get up there. Fingers crossed. Yeah.
So since it's your first race season, any comments about your fellow competitors in the Super Rookie class? How is the competition in this new category feeling for you?
I think it's a very interesting lineup of all the other riders and all the other athletes. You have those who are really, really competitive, and then you also have the other group which is like in the Super Rookie because they are trying to gain experience and stuff like that. But it's very nice to see that everybody is helping out each other. Like, you know, I have other riders in other teams, and like we all just hang out together and try to improve ourselves, which is what I really like to see. Like, as much as there's that competitiveness on track, off track we're all like, you know, kind of helping each other to improve, and that's what this whole sport is about, I guess. Yeah, so it's really nice to see that here.
Yeah, so we're really happy to have you guys come join us for full season finally as well. So good luck in the race later on, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the podium.
Thank you very much. Hope to see you guys again in round 4. Yep.
Alright, so now I'm here with James Key from the advanced category. So James, we are back here in Kuala Selangor. The last time we were here was last season. So this is actually our first time around for season 2. How are you feeling coming back here?
Coming back here, I'm very happy. The track are still good, everything fine. So I will try my best to get a better lap time. So far, I improved a little bit.
So season 1, I remember when we spoke to you, was your first race in Kuala Selangor. So now would be your second time racing. So are you more confident here? Because I remember last time, even though it was your first time, you still had very, very strong and good performance here.
For this round, we did a lot to try and improve ourselves. So let's see whether we get a good result in this round.
Do you think the weather will play a factor? Because we see that early on it was wet in practice. Now we're waiting for qualifying and things are drying up. I know a lot of people are sorting out their tires, sorting out their sprocket. So how is your strategy looking at the weather today?
For the weather, we are well prepared for the weather. So no issue for us. We got rain tire, we got dry tire, all prepared. So no issue.
And lastly, just to touch on this season, you're racing in the advanced category. Is it any different for you? Because you're racing together with Evo riders, and a lot of them are actually riders that you competed with last season in the rookies category as well. Does that affect you? Because actually now with Evo and advanced, there's more Evo riders than advanced on the grid.
Missing the category like this is okay, but then for me in the advanced, it's a very, very tough job. It's so far from them. I still have to try my best to chase them.
Alright, so thank you so much and we wish you good luck for the race later on.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Alright, so here we have one of the All-Stars Pro riders, also a current championship leader in the All-Stars Pro, Daniel Haikal. So Daniel, kita dah lama tak race kat Kuala Selangor. Untuk musim ni actually kali pertama saja. So in between tu, you ada tak banyak datang sini untuk training, practice?
Actually memang I banyak datang sini untuk practice. And then kita sometimes bila ada part baru masuk, kita akan test memang dekat sini. So track ni adalah one of my favourite track. So yeah, I always training sini.
Sebab dari musim pertama hingga sekarang, lap record untuk track ni masih you pegang. Tapi hari ni kita lihat cuaca a bit confusing. Pagi tadi hujan untuk free practice. Qualifying tadi, I think track masih basah. So ada tak you risau tentang cuaca untuk race hari ni?
Actually, I tak risau. Hujan ke, panas ke, I tetap rasa comfortable and I rasa okay. And then this is my first time guna rain tire dekat Kuala Selangor. Yeah, before we using slick only, but this raining we using rain tire. But I punya feeling slowly mula comfortable and rasa feeling dekat bike and getting better. So hopefully race nanti if raining, I can go more faster.
So untuk musim 2 ni dalam All Star Pro, kita lihat you ada lebih ramai kompetitor, rider yang berpengalaman yang datang. So far, how is season 2 for you compared to season 1?
Season 2 ni lebih bagus sebab ramai yang pro rider datang and then include kita dah tak sama macam dulu. Now bike getting better and then rider pun getting better, ramai yang bagus-bagus. So I rasa happy sebab ramai lagi rider yang penuhkan event ni, yang ramai yang datang join race ni. So mana yang kurang saya tak ikut, mana yang lebih saya ambil untuk sebagai pengajaran saya.
So sekarang you masih berada di top untuk championship standing. Tapi apa komen anda tentang performance anda so far musim ni? Ada tak you rasa you kena buat lebih untuk defend championship All Star Pro tahun ni?
Actually, I memang kena defend I punya championship. And then my second one is Ian Dublin from Tom Racing. So I apa-apa pun kena depan dia, but I mesti nak cuba yang terbaik. Still ada yang kurang, I kena baiki untuk improve fight dengan lain. Tak semestinya kita nombor 1 kita paling laju. Jadi kita try fight dengan yang depan, try fight yang lain. Kalau kita dah depan, kita try lagi untuk lagi depan.
Alright, so thank you so much Daniel and good luck in the race later on. Alright, so we are here with another All-Star Pro rider, Aslan Shah Zaman, and this time around, Aslan. So to start off with, it's quite obvious this round you have a new bike from TM Racing. So how has it been for free practice and qualifying, getting a feel of the new machine?
It was okay. I just rode this bike yesterday and tried to find a setup for this circuit. Still not enough, But today I think we gonna improve more for the setup, and later race I will try my best for the win.
So I've asked a majority of the riders this question. Of course, with the weather condition today, it's a one-day race event. It's a bit tricky how the weather will be later this afternoon. Will it affect you at all for the race?
For me, no. Wet or dry, I still do my best. And only this circuit quite technical because many U-turns and hard braking. For a little bit dangerous for wet because it's slippery. But anyway, we have a good bike, good team and behind me, and we try our best.
So we saw that in the previous round in Unimap, it was very, very competitive within for you guys in the pro category, although dry or wet condition. This time around, once again, you have a very strong lineup of competitors for you in the All-Star Pro class. How are you looking forward to battling it out here in Kuala Selangor? Because it's not that easy to overtake in this track.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be difficult. With this circuit, it's difficult to overtake. Too many U-turn. I just hope I can do my best and give a good fight.
All right, so thank you so much, Aslan, and good luck for the race. All right, so we are here with All Stars legend, Eric Chia. So Eric, you're currently the championship leader for the All Stars legend. How has the season been so far? Because we haven't seen you guys for quite a while since Unimap.
So basically, I've not been this track for almost 3 years plus. Then this is the second time I come here already. So this track is literally a bit dangerous on a high-speed bend that is. You have to watch out for the blind corners. Other than that, the rest is fine. I love the tarmac. The tarmac is good, grippy. Even it's wet, it's still grip on the rain tire. Other than that, I'll try my best to win today. And if I win today, I will be the overall champion for. Even I don't need to go round 4, I'm overall champion already.
So you're looking very confident this weekend so far because we've already completed free practice and qualifying.
Yeah, I just have qualified and my position is on the 10 All-Stars Legends. So later there will be a Rocco race 5 lap, then I'll try my best to get a better position later. That's all.
Alright, so thank you so much, Eric, and good luck for the race later on. Alright, so I'm here with one of our new faces for Msf Supermoto, Keith Harris. So Keith, you've been around two wheels racing for a while. But this time around, you're taking on a new challenge with Supermoto coming here this weekend in Kuala Selangor. How has the weekend been so far?
Yeah, it's been very good. A lot different from the usual superbike that I was doing, which I'm still doing, but this is a lot different. But it's good fun, very good fun. But it's still a lot of the same people as well, which is good. So, no, it's very good and a different challenge actually. It's a slower sport, but it's more concise and it's a lot of stop-start. So yeah, it's a lot different from Superbike.
I know you picked one of the more technical tracks to join compared to the other round.
I know, this is just the way it is. You picked a difficult track.
So what made you, what gave you like the interest to want to try Supermoto after all this years?
Yeah, it's been so long and I've never tried it until a few months ago. And I was, with peer pressure, my friends took me to Sepang go-kart track and I tried it there a few months ago. And yeah, it actually suits me as well. I like it a lot. Maybe even just as good as Superbike, So no, it's good fun. It's more the fun part, I think.
So after this, is there any chance we may be able to see you more? Because in the final round, the next round, we will be at Sepang Go-Kart. Any interest of being there with us as well?
Maybe if somebody gives me their bike. I'm just standing in on this one, just because Lou's got a sore shoulder. So yeah, I'm just standing in just now, but I don't have my own one yet. But I'm being pressured so much. Pressured by everyone to go and get one.
All right, so we hope you enjoy your first ever race later this afternoon, and we hope to see you back here soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Bye.
For the Evo category, we are here with Lee Long. So Yi Long, you are currently second in the standing. The first in the championship currently is your very own teammate, Kieran Ng. So how has things been, how are you planning to give your own teammate a fight for the Evo championship this year?
Yeah, I would say we will try our best lah. But if possible, I would like my teammate to get the champion this year. Yeah, so I can save myself to Evo class next year, hopefully. So I don't want to promote to advance, not so soon. Okay.
Okay, so that is quite a good strategy for the coming season. So speaking of things happening today the weather conditions is a bit tricky here in Kuala Selangor for everybody. We started with the rain and now it temporarily has stopped. How has things been for you this morning in free practice and qualifying?
To be frank, I can't sleep since last week because I saw the weather forecast. It's going to be rain today and yesterday. That's why I hate rain very much. I think this is the first time I ride or I race in the rain condition, in the wet condition. So I still need more time to get used to the conditions. Yeah.
So you've had quite a lot of experience here in Kuala Selangor. Is it tougher for you with the wet conditions, or the challenge is similar here in Kuala Selangor?
That definitely yes. Because I still can't get the feeling of the grip. So hopefully in the coming Super Rocco I can get more feel on that.
All right, so thank you so much, Yi Long. We look forward to seeing you in the race. Thank you. All right, so we are here with Marcus Lee from the Super Rookie class. So Marcus, this is your first time full season with Supermoto. How has it been so far? Because we haven't seen you guys for a while.
Yeah, I mean the break was a good break. This is actually my very first race season. Happy to study here in Malaysia. This third round is, I love the track, amazing track. It can get a bit scary, but yeah, it's fun. The whole atmosphere is really nice.
So what have you been up to during the break so far? Because the last time when we were in Unimap, it was also a new track. Yeah. Here, is this your first time racing here in Kuala Selangor as well?
Yeah, it's actually our first time here. Like I mentioned earlier, it's basically each round is actually my first time on that track. So I've only got that one track day to kind of practice and race the next day. Yeah. What was the question again?
No, so how have you been preparing yourself? Because it's been a long break since we last saw everyone.
Right, so basically I guess in the break in between from Perlis, in Singapore we had our national championships. So there was about maybe 3-4 hours of riding and that's it. So it was just yesterday's track day that I was able to prepare for the race itself. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of ride time, as much as like we would love to. We have very limited tracks, and in terms of riding time and practice time, it's only we get to do it here. Like the track day here is like almost 8-9 hours, whereas ours is like 1 hour track day, right? So yeah, it's amazing.
So speaking of the Super Rookie category, this season we have a lot more new rookies, and we're happy to have you guys from Singapore as well. And so far you've been very competitive. You in Unimap, you're able to take one win away from Irie. So how are you looking forward to 2 more rounds this season?
Actually, with this track here, with the current condition, I'm not too sure. I mean, it's rain, wet tires. This is probably my second time on it, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely, if I can get somewhere up on the podium, it will just make the whole experience a lot more worthwhile. So yeah, hoping to get up there. Fingers crossed. Yeah.
So since it's your first race season, any comments about your fellow competitors in the Super Rookie class? How is the competition in this new category feeling for you?
I think it's a very interesting lineup of all the other riders and all the other athletes. You have those who are really, really competitive, and then you also have the other group which is like in the Super Rookie because they are trying to gain experience and stuff like that. But it's very nice to see that everybody is helping out each other. Like, you know, I have other riders in other teams, and like we all just hang out together and try to improve ourselves, which is what I really like to see. Like, as much as there's that competitiveness on track, off track, we're all like, kind of helping each other to improve, and that's what this whole sport is about, I guess. Yeah, so it's really nice to see that here.
So we're really happy to have you guys come join us for full season finally as well. So good luck in the race later on, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the podium.
Thank you very much. Hope to see you guys again in round 4. Yep.
Alright, so now I'm here with James Key from the advanced category. So James, we are back here in Kuala Selangor. The last time we were here was last season. So this is actually our first time around for season 2. How are you feeling coming back here?
Coming back here, I'm very happy. The track are still good, everything fine. So I will try my best to get a better lap time. So far, I improved a little bit.
So season 1, I remember when we spoke to you, was your first race in Kuala Selangor. So now would be your second time racing. So are you more confident here? Because I remember the last time, even though it was your first time, you still had very, very strong and good performance here.
For this round, we did a lot to try and improve ourselves. So let's see whether we get a good result in this round.
Do you think the weather will play a factor? Because we see that early on it was wet in practice. Now we're waiting for qualifying and things are drying up. I know a lot of people are sorting out their tires, sorting out their sprockets. So how is your strategy looking at the weather today?
For the weather, we are well prepared for the weather. So no issue for us. We got rain tire, we got dry tire, all prepared. So no issue.
And lastly, just to touch on this season, you're racing in the advanced category. Is it any different for you? Because you're racing together with Evo riders, and a lot of them are actually riders that you competed with last season in the rookies category as well. Does that affect you? Because actually now with Evo and advanced, there's more Evo riders than advanced on the grid.
Missing the category like this is okay, but then for me in the advanced, it's a very, very tough job. It's so far from them. I still have to try my best to chase them.
Alright, so thank you so much and we wish you good luck for the race later on.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Alright, so here we have one of the All-Stars Pro riders, also our current championship leader in the All-Stars Pro, Daniel Haikal. So Daniel, kita dah lama tak race kat Kuala Selangor. Untuk musim ni actually kali pertama saja. So in between tu, you ada tak banyak datang sini untuk training, practice?
Actually memang I banyak datang sini untuk practice. And then kita sometimes bila ada part baru masuk, kita akan test memang dekat sini. So track ni adalah one of my favourite track. So yeah, I always training sini.
Sebab dari musim pertama hingga sekarang, lap record untuk track ni masih you pegang. Tapi hari ni kita lihat cuaca a bit confusing. Pagi tadi hujan untuk free practice. Qualifying tadi, I think track masih basah. So ada tak you risau tentang cuaca untuk race hari ni?
Actually, I tak risau. Hujan ke, panas ke, I tetap rasa comfortable and I rasa okay. And then this is my first time guna rain tire dekat Kuala Selangor. Yeah, before we using slick only, but this raining we using rain tire. But I punya feeling slowly mula comfortable and rasa feeling dekat bike and getting better. So hopefully race nanti if raining, I can go more faster.
So untuk musim 2 ni dalam All Star Pro, kita lihat you ada lebih ramai kompetitor, rider yang berpengalaman yang datang. So far, how is season 2 for you compared to season 1?
Season 2 ni lebih bagus sebab ramai yang pro rider datang and then include kita dah tak sama macam dulu. Now bike getting better and then rider pun getting better, ramai yang bagus-bagus. So I rasa happy sebab ramai lagi rider yang penuhkan event ni, ramai yang datang join race ni. So mana yang kurang saya tak ikut, mana yang lebih saya ambil untuk sebagai pengajaran saya.
So sekarang you masih berada di top untuk championship standing. Tapi apa komen anda tentang performance anda so far musim ni? Ada tak you rasa you kena buat lebih untuk defend championship All Star Pro tahun ni?
Actually, I memang kena defend I punya championship. And then my second one is Ian Dublin from Tom Racing. So I apa-apa pun kena depan dia, but I mesti nak cuba yang terbaik. Still ada yang kurang, I kena baiki untuk improve fight dengan lain. tak semestinya kita nombor 1 kita paling laju. Jadi kita try fight dengan yang depan, try fight yang lain. Kalau kita dah depan, kita try lagi untuk lagi depan.
Alright, so thank you so much, Daniel, and good luck in the race later on. Alright, so we are here with another All-Star Pro rider, Aslan Shah Zaman, and this time around, Aslan. So to start off with, it's quite obvious this round you have a new bike from TM Racing. So how has it been for free practice and qualifying, getting a feel of the new machine?
It was okay. I just rode this bike yesterday and tried to find a setup for this circuit. Still not enough, but today I think we gonna improve more for the setup, and later race I will try my best for the win.
So I've asked a majority of the riders this question. Of course, with the weather condition today, it's a one-day race event. It's a bit tricky how the weather will be later this afternoon. Will it affect you at all for the race?
For me, no. Wet or dry, I still do my best. And only this circuit quite technical because many U-turns and hard braking. For a little bit dangerous for wet because it's slippery. But anyway, we have a good bike, good team and behind me, and we try our best.
So we saw that in the previous round in Unimap, it was very, very competitive within for you guys in the pro category, although dry or wet condition. This time around, once again, you have a very strong lineup of competitors for you in the All-Star Pro class. How are you looking forward to battling it out here in Kuala Selangor? Because it's not that easy to overtake in this track.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be difficult. With this circuit, it's difficult to overtake. Too many U-turn. I just hope I can do my best and give a good fight.
All right, so thank you so much, Aslan, and good luck for the race. All right, so we are here with All Stars legend, Eric Chia. So Eric, you're currently the championship leader for the All Stars legend. How has the season been so far? Because we haven't seen you guys for quite a while since Unimap.
So basically, I've not been this track for almost 3 years plus. And this is the second time I come here already. So this track is literally a bit dangerous on a high-speed bend that is you have to watch out for the blind corners. Other than that, the rest is fine. I love the tarmac. The tarmac is good, grippy. Even it's wet, it's still grip on the rain tire. Other than that, I'll try my best to win today. And if I win today, I will be the overall champion for, even I don't need to go round 4, I'm overall champion already.
So you're looking very confident this weekend so far because we've already completed free practice and qualifying.
Yeah, I just have qualified and my position is on the 10 All-Stars Legends. So later there will be a Rocco race 5 lap, then I'll try my best to get a better position later. That's all.
Alright, so thank you so much, Eric, and good luck for the race later on. Alright, welcome back to the live coverage of Msf Supermoto.
Round 3. I think your mic got cut off. So we are back for the actual Heat 1 of the Msf Supermoto Round 3. Heat 1 for the Super Rookie. We will have 14 races on the grid. We will have Marcus Lee on pole position. I think he's already on the grid there. 887 Kartik Hasan. And then we have Nazim Iskandar, bike number 27 on the front row. Just behind them will be Muhammad Hairi, Muhammad Omar, and Amin Ashari, bike 4 and 5. Just behind them would be Derek Lee, T. Jiachun, and Najib Karmaruddin of NK Racing. Alright, joining us again will be Muhammad Azman and Rizwan in 9th and 10th, with Nurul Hadi, Tan Chipo, and Azmi Ismail on row 5, and finally Hervin on row 14.
Yep, it is a very full grid that we're having here for the Super Rookie. Yep, so as Faisal mentioned, here you can see on screen once again as the grid position. So for the Super Rookie, we saw them earlier on in qualifying. And I think Faisal, fair to say now the weather is heating up after lunch here.
Indeed, not just the weather, we hope the action will heat up. And I think I saw some riders earlier, they were on their wet tires thanks to this morning's wet qualifying. And during lunch break, there was a frantic rush to the tire changes to switch over to their actual slicks.
Yep, but I think we gave them extra time, so hopefully everyone is now ready to go for a complete dry race here. It will be a 10 laps race for the Super Rookie. A lot of them we are seeing for the first time. A couple names we're seeing for the first time here. We have Derek Lee from Dynamic 2 MFG. Our current championship leader is Muhammad Hairi. He is in 4th, so he's starting from the 2nd row. So his closest rival in the championship, Marcus Lee, is starting from pole position. So I think Marcus is in a good position to try to close the championship down from Hairi. And I spoke to Marcus earlier on. This is his first time racing here, riding here in Kuala Selangor. So he's from Singapore. So good to have our Singapore friends coming over to join us here in Season 2.
Yeah, so Season 2 has really kicked off after our introduction season last one. And this one, we've got 14 riders in Rookie. And it looks like it's gone international, which is excellent actually. Okay, they are going to go off for their warm-up lap, a single warm-up lap before the Super Rookies will be on track for a 10-lap race.
Yep, the engines are on. The umbrellas are moving out of the way. As you can see, so on the far right, on the front row, we will have bike number 299. Okay, 299 of Marcus Lee. So he's starting on the far right. In the middle, front row is Katikasan. So there you go, guys. All riders clearing off the grid. 14 riders in total.
It's going to be a really heated action here, thanks to this morning's wet qualifying. So it's probably the first time they're attacking the track on dry tires.
Yeah, and a lot of them that did not join us in Season 1, this is the first time they're racing here in Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor for the first time here in Season 2. The last time we were here, I think we've mentioned, was the finale of Season 1.
Sometime early this year.
Yeah, so for a lot of these rookies, since it's their first time in Msf Supermoto, this is also their first time racing here at Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. So a lot to look forward to in the next 10 laps. What will these Super Rookies bring?
Okay, we can see the riders now lined up on the grid. Lining up and ready to go. Let's wait for the front row riders to arrive.
We're going to pay closer attention definitely to our championship leader, Muhammad Hairi. He is starting from 4th on the grid.
Will he get the whole shot?
Yep,
Right, pole man yet to arrive. We're waiting for the pole man. There's the pole rider, pole position rider.
Here we go.
Marcus, right?
Lee. So
Yeah, he comes.
Hairi is going to start right behind him in row 2.
Yeah, Marcus with bike number 22. There you go. That lovely green and white machine. Marshall walks on the flag, waits for the green light, and it's go! Great start by all the riders into turn 1. Let's see how they go. Into turn 1, all clean
So
action.
I think Hairi moves up to P2. Very strong start there from our championship leader, but Marcus is already pulling away in the front.
He's opening up a huge lead, and we're not even halfway through the lap.
Great whole shot start from our poleman there.
Yeah, he's like one corner ahead. Oh, Hairi's under attack in P2. Is that Kartikas and Hairi battling it out for P2?
Yeah, I think we're going to try to see
Yeah, there you go.
who is behind him.
Someone's going
But
very
yeah,
wide there.
Hairi made a very good move, very good start. But
But
let's
great
see if he
leader.
can close the gap, because that was a
Brilliant start by Marcus. Brilliant start.
and
indeed.
there's a train of riders now right behind Hairi. So the battle for P2 is heating up as we complete lap 1 with
race
Marcus in the lead.
Marcus just clocked, he's got a 2.6 second lead and he's only lap 1 of 10.
So Kartikeyan drops to 3rd. I think in 4th you have Najib Kamarudin also from NK Racing.
Najib Kamarudin from NK Racing who started on P3. That was position 8, row 3. He's moved up.
Yep, so a lot of changes in position in the mid-pack. As we can see, I think Hairi also trying to separate himself from Kartikeyan and the rest of the riders in the back.
Well, our race leader is clocking a 54. Hairi is doing 55.9. So he's opening huge gaps. I mean, Marcus is opening a huge gap.
Yeah, and mind you, this is only a 10 laps race. And this is one of the more technical tracks that we have here on the calendar. Makes it one of the more challenging circuits to overtake. So let's see what is Hairi's strategy in the next 8 laps.
Yeah, looks like Hairi's got to really go for it because in P3 there is a battle for P3 between Najib Kamarudin and Amin Ashari. Sorry, it's Kartikeyan and Amin Ashari. So Najib dropped down to P5.
Yeah, Amin Ashari, I think with the group staying so close, he has managed to move up. He's actually now right behind Hairi. He's chasing
Hairi in
P2 now.
Yeah, Amin Ashari's last lap was a 52.8, Hairi is a 52.7, so they are matching each other in 2nd, 3rd and 4th, but race leader huge, 4.1 second lead after 2 laps.
Yep,
Look
so
at that, on screen.
Amin Ashari has found some pace here. Kartikeyan still trying to stay with them.
Yeah, Kartik is chasing him, chasing hard and shadowing Amin's every move.
I think in the back we can also see a couple of overtakes happening. So the mid-pack now trading positions as this rookie. I think most of the rookie, they have similar lap pace.
Very similar indeed.
They're able to stay close to one another.
Yeah, we see Amin there. Amin opens a gap exiting the 2nd corner, but there, coming in deep into turn that hairpin, closes up on our, championship leader, right? I believe, Hairi?
Yep, that's Hairi. So he's trying to outbreak Hairi for a second.
Wow,
I'm
really
sure
going for it.
Hairi will be able to, hear him coming at the moment. But with this distraction, it definitely allows Marcus to get away in the front,
Indeed, Marcus' last lap was a 51.2. What does he do this next lap, which is lap 4 of 10? Marcus across the finish line, a 51.6. Here comes P2 and 3. A whole 6 seconds behind. It's still Hairi in P2 from Amin Ashari and Kartik.
Yeah, so it looks like instead of chasing down Marcus, Hairi is now having to defend P2.
From Amin. So Amin is strong on this long section. Look at him. Under braking, he closes right up on Hairi, but unable to make a move into that hairpin.
Yeah, I think he also has to be cautious about overtaking at any of the U-turns because we saw some riders make mistakes.
Yes, we saw that in the Super Rookie. Even we saw a race leader dropping in there.
Yeah, so it's a tricky corner to attempt an overtaking. So let's see how he measures himself up to Hairi. Kartikeyan is also still staying with them, so it's a 3-way battle for a second.
Looks like race leader Marcus has dropped his pace of 52.3. So he's backed off a bit, but Hairi is still trying to get away from Amin Ashari. Lap 5 of 10, midway through the race. Amin Ashari very strong into the braking area as we saw in the previous lap. Chasing hard Hairi. Is where Amin closes up on Hairi. We can see a slightly different line between the two riders into the hairpin. Amin just breaks a bit later, Link. Look at that, how close is he?
Yeah, looks like he is trying to measure that turn specifically to try to make a move. So, but he needs to get a lot closer.
Yeah, because at turn 1, he was easily 3 bike lengths, but at that hairpin, he closes up right on the back of Hairi's rear tire. But Kartik, he's got a grandstand view of the action in front of him.
Yeah, but I would have to say Hairi is so far doing a very good job in defending second place, holding off 2 riders at the moment. However, unfortunately unable to close the gap from Marcus. We are more than halfway through.
Marcus has got a massive 8.7 second lead, and it's only lap 6, so I think he's quite safe there unless something happens. And then Amin now under attack from Kartik. Amin under attack but pulls strongly out from turn 2. Now towards this hairpin, once again we'll see Amin will close up right onto the back of Hairi's tires. Look at that. Very, very close to Hairi at that hairpin.
Yeah, but now he has to be careful because Amin is actually sandwiched between Hairi and Karikasan.
I think Amin's got a toughest job now. He's got to attack and defend at the same time.
Yeah, and we can see these three riders have a huge gap as well to the riders behind them. I think behind Karikasan is Najim Iskandar. So he's moved back up to 5th.
Yeah, Nazim and Azman were dicing it out earlier between 5, 6 and 7. Oh, look at that, battling. 3 riders, here we come. Who is that? Hairi, Amin, Kartik, matching each other's pace.
Here we go. He gets a little closer once again, but
no dice there.
Still having to stare at the rear tire of Muhammad Hairi.
And now he's under attack. Amin's under attack from Kartik. Kartik attacking Amin into the hairpin. Does Amin defend or does Kartik get past? No, Amin defends from Kartik.
I think Faizal, as you mentioned, he is in a tough spot right now.
Very tough spot indeed. So Amin's got to be aware that Kartik is just waiting for him to make a mistake. But he is holding station. It is lap 7 of 10. We are on lap 8 actually, about to complete lap 8. Race leader across the start finish line. A massive 10-second lead.
Yep, and I'm not sure, I think what happened to Muhammad Asman. He has dropped all the way down to 11.
Yeah, he's dropped down hugely.
So it looks like he either had an issue or he crashed, but he's still up there.
Okay, Amin's not as close to Hairi as he was on the previous lap. In fact, Amin's now defending rather than attacking. So Amin defending from Kartik instead of attacking Hairi this time round. As you can see into the next hairpin, Hairi this time has more breathing room, but Amin very strong into this second hairpin. Pulls away slightly from Kartik. Now will Amin make the move? He's got 2 laps to do it.
Yeah,
He's very close now.
Once again on screen we can see he looks close to the rear of Hairi once again. So this is a tough battle for P2. It happened. We've been seeing it for the last couple of laps.
Last 9 laps to be exact. And race leader about to complete lap 9. He is on the last lap. This is the last lap. Amin, he's got to do it now.
The blue flags are out. I think that's Asman.
Asman, the back marker.
He's definitely having some technical issues. Slow way down now, all the way down in 14. So here we go. This is bike number 22, Marcus Lee, our pole man. So fantastic start from him.
A massive 10-second lead. This is the last lap. He's got a few corners to negotiate.
It's one of the most, I think, comfortable race that he's had so far this season for Marcus.
On a track this short, he's got a 11-second lead.
Yeah, and I would say this is his first time.
Ah, wow. Anyway, more action on track. We await the race leader. Here comes the race leader. Takes the checkered flag by a massive 10-second lead. We still wait for Hairi and Amin Ashari. What happened to them?
So the victory for race 1 goes to Marcus Lee with Hairi crossing the line in second.
Kartik has passed Amin Ashari. So Amin, after pressuring Hairi, has dropped down to P4.
Yep, so a final lap move there from Kartik to take third. As we await the rest of the riders taking the checker flag, we see Najib Kamarudin crossing the line and Derek Lee. So we still have, I think, Asmi
Ismail, Rizwan
and
Arrahman, Tan Chipo, and Muhammad Azman. Muhammad Azman's already been taken the checkered flag, yes.
So 2 more riders here. Asmi and also Rizwan coming across to take the checkered flag. So that wraps it for race 1 for the Super Rookies.
Very frantic action. So
Marcus Lee takes his second win here in season 2, followed by Muhammad Hairi in second. Kartik, a surprising finish in third. Amin, unfortunately, lost out on that P2 battle. He finishes in 4th. Nazim Iskandar catches up back to finish 5th, followed by Najib Kamarudin, Derek Lee, Nurul Hadi, Tija Chun, Hervin, Asmi, Ismail, Muhammad Rizwan, Tan Chipor, and Muhammad Asman. So Asman, I think, definitely suffered some technical issues because he was slowed way down.
His best lap was like 3-4 seconds slower, so something's wrong with the machine.
Yeah, so that is it for race 1 of the Super Rookie. Coming up next, we have race 1 for the Advanced and Evo riders.
So that was only the rookies. When we see the Advanced and Evo and the pros, the race will be even more frantic. Anyway, short break from us. We'll see you in action in a moment.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
Alright, welcome back. Next race, as we mentioned earlier, we are back in action for Advanced and Evo Race 1.
Yep, so more action to come here, and this is your provisional grid. I would say starting grid. We have Amy Nordin, who won Super Rocco. So he will be starting from pole position for the advanced class. Alongside him will be the current championship leader for the advanced class, Azizul Khairi, and completing the front row will be another advanced rider, James Key. On row 2, you will have the Evo riders, Aaron Tay, Lee Long, and Kieran Ng, the current championship leader for the Evo class. Then you have on the third row, Abdul Fatah, Reiko Chai, Brian Key, followed by Haika Rudin in 10, Stephen Tang in 11, Adian Yen in 12, and Philip Tang in 13.
Yeah, Philip Tang, I might add, is actually last year's rookie champion. He's moved up to advanced this year. So in this round, we're going to have four races dicing for Supermoto Advanced. So that's Amy Nordin, Azul Khairi, James Key, and Philip Tang.
Yeah, so I spoke to Adian earlier on after the Super Rocco. So he had a crash incident with Stephen Tang. So that's why a few of them has to start at the back of the grid here for race 1. So the wind is picking up here slightly at Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor, but the weather, the temperature is still rising here. I think it's now mid-afternoon, so it's 2:14 p.m.
And interestingly, the wind is coming from the seaside, and our front straight, the main starting line straight, heads towards the coast. So on the front straight, they'll be going against the wind, yeah?
Yeah,
that's going to affect them a bit.
You can see the riders coming to the grid. There you go. We see James Key just coming to his position on the far left in the front row.
The battle between... Okay, the marshals have held up the siren horn. 3 minutes to go.
Yep, earlier on, I think in Super Rocco, we had a preview of the battle for the advanced class between Amy Nordin and Azizul Khairi.
Quite a battle. They were very, very close.
Yep.
Very close.
Let's see if James Key can also join the fun there in the front. In row 2, we have the Evo riders. So that is a class to look out for as well. That's our new category this season, actually.
Yeah,
everything. So between the rookie and advanced, we now have another category called the Evo. So many of them are familiar names that you heard us mention before in season 1 during the rookie class. Yeah. So many of them have not experienced enough to go to advanced, so that's why
but more experienced than the rookies.
Yeah, so we created a little category in between called the Evo. So now that's why you're seeing them here in season 2. So everyone just clearing the track so we can get going here for race 1 of the advanced and Evo.
Okay, off they go for their warm-up lap.
A very quick warm-up.
Yeah, sub 1 minute. I think we saw their pace. They should be clocking in the 50s, 51s.
Yeah, I think now in the full dry condition.
We'll probably be going even faster.
We'll definitely see a competitive race 1.
Alright, they're coming in after that hairpin, where we saw in the earlier race action where Amin Ashari pressuring for the P2 position, but unable to defeat Hairi. Okay, 2 corners to go before they reach the grid. Another 10-lap race, and Supermoto racing as usual is very frantic on a short circuit, sub 1 minute lap times. They will be going at it. We should see all-out action from our 13 riders. Onto the grid they come. So your pole man, Amy Nordin, Azul Khairi, and James Key on the front row. Under the starters' orders, flag being held out, waiting for the last 3 riders to be in the position. I see there Philip Tang and Adian Yin get into their grid. There you go.
Yep, on row 2 we have 3 Evo riders, Aaron Tay, Lee Long, Kieran Ng, all top championship contenders. So we're going to keep an eye on not just the advanced but also the Evo class. So here we go, guys, the red flags, green flag in the back cleared.
And go! Lovely start from the top two riders. And straight away, Amy Nordin covers inside.
No, I think Azizo Kyrie, I think James Key has just fallen off.
Yeah, James Key, he overshot turn one and went, he's on the barrier. He's at the barrier. He's just picking up his bike right now. I'm looking to the turn one, but it is Amy Nordin and Azizo Kyrie.
and Azizo Kyrie, so clear from
moment
the
there for
drama.
Azizo Kyrie. I think he got on the throttle a bit too early, kicking up his bike slightly. That's allowed some breathing for Amy Nordin. But James Key, now, James Key is always mentioned as he's always in the podium, but this time round, race one, he's just knocked himself out.
Yeah, so I think wrong place at the wrong time to start the race there for James Key.
Right, race leader. Let's see what's his lap time from the start. It is Amy Nordin.
There is Amy Nordin from Azizo Kyrie.
Rocco, the newcomer. Rocco is now up to third overall, ahead of Abdul Fattah and Haikal Rudin.
Yeah, so in that frantic moment in turn one.
Lee Yi Lung, he was the biggest loser. He's dropped down to P6, and Kieran Ng down to P8.
Yeah, so I think everyone was trying to regain their momentum here in race one. I see Adyan has also moved up to 7.
Yeah, and I think we've lost not just James Key. Okay, James Key just crossed the finish line.
I think Aaron Tay as well.
I don't see Aaron Tay yet to cross the start finish line. We don't see any Aaron Tay.
Yeah, I don't see his orange bike number 15 there out on track.
Yeah, Aaron Tay, who we saw earlier. Okay, anyway, here is your race leader, Amy Nordin with Azizo Kyrie. Opening a sizable gap now between the two. A 1 second gap between Amy Nordin and Azizo Kyrie. In P3, it is Rocco Chang. Oh no, Abdul Fattah has overtaken Rocco Chang for P3. Abdul Fattah, wait. Abdul Fattah started on the third row.
So the Evo riders all, trading positions there in the mid-pack. Because I think Kieran has also passed Adyan for
Yes, Adyan
7.
dropped down. But Azizo Kyrie and Amy Nordin now. Azizo Kyrie looks like he's attacking Amy Nordin.
I think this is a battle for
Oh, no.
third.
This
So
battle for
this
third,
is
you're right.
Abdul Fattah and Rocco.
Rocco who dropped down. Rocco Chang started in row 3 from P8. Went up all the way to P3. What a start.
So we're looking at the back.
Okay, Rocco Chang attacking Amy Nordin, or at least trying to stay with not Amy Nordin. Rocco Chang trying to stay with Abdul Fattah. Amy Nordin has crossed the start finish line with Azizo Kyrie. Abdul Fattah still ahead of Rocco Chang, but not by much.
And Lee Yi Long has improved to 5th along with Kieran. So both of the WeBiker Tom Racing riders overtook Muhammad Haikal.
Haikal's dropped down to P7.
Yeah, so he lost out 2 positions there. So still a lot of trading and battles in the mid-pack for the Evo riders.
Indeed, this is the top 3 of the Evo riders. Abdul Fattah from Rocco. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 actually. They're very close together this time round. Very bunched up between the 4 riders.
So we have a close battle in the mid group as the top 2, which are the advanced riders, Amy Nordin and Azizo Kyrie, continue to pull away. They've already crossed the finish line to complete another lap. And here comes all the Evo riders.
Yeah, Lee Yi Lung and Kieran Ng, they're so close. It looks like they look like twins.
Yup, they are
Very
now
close.
hunting down and wanting to join the battle for third now.
Yeah, Abdul Fattah and Rocco trying to pull away, but Lee Yi Lung and Kieran Ng very, very close together.
Yeah, probably a good tag team strategy to catch up to the 2 riders ahead of them.
About to complete half distance. We are looking on screen, that is Abdul Fattah.
Yep,
with
so this
Rocco
is
Chang.
the battle for the top Evo rider position.
Yes, top Evo rider position. Meanwhile, up front it is still
Amy
Amy Nordin and Azizo
and
Kyrie.
Azizo Kyrie just crossed the finish line.
Look at Abdul Fattah is going really wide on entry, but not allowing Rocco to do any moves on him into the last corner. There they come, the top guys from Evo. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So Kieran has passed Lee.
On the inside. Oh no, not quite. Rocco tried to make a move. Hey, he does. Rocco passes Abdul Fattah. Abdul Fattah box
Looks
down.
like Abdul Fattah is looking down at his machine. I'm not sure what happened because Kieran has also passed him as well.
It looks like he missed shift or something because he couldn't just pull out from the corner. So he's dropped down to P3, but it looks like he's okay now, keeping pace with them. But they've dropped Yi Lung. Yi Lung has dropped down.
Yep, so the battle
Oh,
for
very
the
close.
top Evo riders continues. Currently looks like a three-way battle.
We battle with 3
Here
laps to go.
comes Kieran Ng on the inside.
Whoa! Kieran Ng and Rocco.
Does he make it stick? Yes, he does. So Kieran in the past 3 laps has moved up.
More like past 1 lap. He moved up 2
Moved
places.
up a couple of positions there.
Confirmation is
And-
Kieran Ng from Rico from Abdul Fattah.
And here we go. I think Abdul Fattah
Whoa.
trying to outbrake Rico there.
All the rear brakes
that
smoking
was
there.
one risky move. So he has lost some
lost-
time there.
he
I
lost
think
a
he's now on the
huge
way back
amount of
with
ground.
Hilo.
A huge amount of ground to Rocco. I think Abdul Fattah is on an attack from Lee Long.
Yeah, so Yilong is trying to make a move up as well. But our current leader for the Evo class
Oh,
is
Amy
Kieran
Nordin just
Ng,
crossed the start line for lap
followed by
7.
Reiko Chai. So Reiko Chai in 4th.
It's our race leader for Evo. And Fattah is still there. But it looks like he's lost position.
Yeah, it looks like Yilong has already moved ahead of him as well. So Fattah has lost, I think, 3 positions in the past
Indeed.
2 laps.
He was the category leader, Evo leader, but now he's dropped down to P4. Yeah, Abdul Fattah's last lap was 54, 2 seconds off the best from that category.
Yeah, so a lot of action happening there for the Evo riders in the front for the advanced class.
It's still Amy Nordin.
Still very quiet there. Amy Nordin hanging on to his race lead from Azizu Kairi. At the moment, Azizu Kairi unable to make any move on Amy Nordin in the front.
As for the other 2 Supermoto advanced, it is Brian Key, so it's James Key and Philip Tang. They're way down there in P11 and 12.
Yeah, so James Key, if you guys missed the start, he unfortunately fell off his bike, I think on the turn 1. Good thing is he managed to rejoin the race. Unfortunately, he is way down in 11.
Oh, here we go. Amy Nordin, Azul Khairi, Kieran Ng, Reiko Chai, and Yi Yong with Abdul Fattah battling it out. The 4 Supermoto riders. They're quite close, but they've got only 1 lap and a bit to go. Looking at the race leader there. First, second, third. That's first, second, third in Evo, as we mentioned. For your advanced category leaders, they've checked out long time ago.
Yeah, and James Key just regained another position, so he moves up to 10. He passes Brian Key. So as for Stephen Tang and Adian, you know, they've improved from their results in Super Rocco. So Stephen currently in 8, Adian in 9. And here is our race leader, bike number 4, Amy Nordin. Right behind him, Azizu Kairi, the 555, the current championship leader for the advanced class.
Both clocking 49.8 and 49.7 the last lap. Last lap was their best 2 laps.
So we're on to the final lap. We're gonna track our leader, and here comes Amy Nordin to take the checker flag for race 1.
A wave to the checkered man, a 50.026 and 49.
A very comfortable race 1 for him, I would say. And
Yep.
we're gonna wait for our top Evo rider.
2 corners to go. Here they come, the 4 riders. Where is it? Kieran Ng. Where is Kieran
Yep,
Ng?
bike number 151, also our current championship leader, Kieran Ng. So he takes the win for the Evo in race 1.
Is it Reiko? Is it Lee Long? Or is it Fattah? 3 of them together. It's Reiko, Lee Long, and Fattah, 4th, 5th, and 6th, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in the Evo category.
Yeah, as we see Mama Hike. James Key.
Huh?
Oh, no, not James Key. Stephen Tang.
Stephen Tang, yeah.
8 and 88. Okay.
Yes.
8. So Stephen Tang takes a 7 from Mama Haikal. James Key moves up to 9.
Ahead of Adian.
Yep, ahead of Adian. Brian Key in 11. Philip Tang in 12. And Aaron Tay, I think he retired.
Yeah, single non-finisher
After
in
lap 1.
P13. Okay.
So
We
very
need
interesting one. Definitely more battles from the Evo riders compared to the advanced, but we'll be seeing them back again on track later this afternoon for race 2. So here's your provisional result. Race 1 for the advanced goes to Amy Nordin, followed by Azizu Kairi. In 3rd for the top Evo is Kieran Ng, followed by Reiko Chai, Lee Long, and Abdul Fattah. So as mentioned, Stephen Tang takes 7 ahead of Haikal Rudin. James Key redeems himself in 9. Adian finishes in 10, Brian in 11, Philip Tang in 12. And
James Key's got a pretty tough job in Heat 2. He's going to be starting, P9 as row 4. Wow.
yeah, he'll definitely want to have a clean start as well.
Indeed. So let's go a short break. We'll be back with the big ones, the big boys.
Yep, the race 1 for the All-Stars Pro and All-Star Legends.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Moto Msf Supermoto round 3 in Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. I am your host Faisal Asri with
And I'm joining Faisal here. So my name is Hui Ling, and we are now on the starting grid for the All-Stars Pro and All-Stars Legend. From pole position, you have Ahmad Daniel Haikal, our race winner for the Super Rocco early on. Starting alongside him, Adam Noruddin and Louis Cornish. On row 2, you have Aslan Shah Kamaruzaman, followed by Shahrul Izwan and Zafir Zakasha. So the front 2 row filled by the All-Stars Pro. In 7, you have Khairul Amirin for the All-Stars Pro as well. And for the Legends, starting in 8 will be Kenny Lee. So I'll come back here for last year's All-Star Legend champion, Kenny Lee. And current All-Star Legend Championship leader, Eric Chia, will start alongside him in 9. And then Ian Dublin in 10 for the All-Stars Pro. Keith Chia in 11 for the Legends, followed by Oka Bing, our newcomer Keith Parrott, and Sao Lee in 14.
So Ian Dublin, he had a bad Super Rocco race, started from the back of the grid.
I would say a bad qualifying as well. I think there's Zafir who's just pulled alongside us with his bike.
Yeah, bike number 5 is pulled out. It's like clutching something's wrong with him physically. No idea what's happened. The crew's looking at him. Anyway, looks like he will not be starting Heat 1. Zafir Zakasha is supposed to start P6.
6.
Yeah, that's row 3. So anyway, the race just now earlier we had in the Super Rocco, Louis Cornish, he was pulling away from them, but he fell with 2 laps to go, and that's allowed Daniel Haikal and Adam Noruddin to catch up and pass him. Oh, they actually passed him, right?
Yep, they passed him, and then thankfully he managed to hold on to 3rd from Aslan Shah in 4th.
Yeah, and if I'm not wrong, Daniel Haikal in Super Rocco actually started on the 2nd row, but he beat Adam Noruddin, Louis Cornish, and Aslan Shah.
Yeah, he started in 4th. But a reminder, this is one of Daniel Haikal's most favorite track, and he holds the lap record for the Msf Supermoto here, a 47.4. I think his quickest lap time here.
And he's our defending champion for All-Star Pro.
Yeah, so he has nothing but praises for this track. So we look forward to seeing if he can pull away this time around from pole position. As you can see, he's on the far right. In the middle of the front row, you have bike number 7, Adam Noruddin. So he's for WeBiker Tom's Racing. So Adam, we're seeing him a lot more in season 2.
Yeah, there's a technical issue with Zafir Zakasha's bike. Something about to do with the somewhere on the engine bay. I'm not too sure exactly what. Alright, see the marshals.
You have the wind picking up here a little at Litar Lumba
I see at the
Rakyat
hairpin. Looks like
Kuala
the marshals are at the hairpin. Something wrong. I think there's some issues being held there.
Alright, so as they sort it out, the riders still sitting on the grid.
Yeah, I see Zafir Zakasha's tires are very shiny.
So we're gonna see if he.
Oh, it's oil all over his engine.
We'll
His
see.
bike is actually spitting oil.
I think they're checking some of the corners as well, the marshals.
Yes, indeed. Marshall's
Yeah,
actually
they-
drying the hairpin there. Looks like there's oil on track.
So we
Yeah,
might have a slight delay here for
Definitely.
race 1 of the All-Stars Pro and All-Stars Legend.
As those of you who actually driven or ridden on racetracks, the last thing you want to have is oil on the track, because unlike water, oil doesn't really go away. You just slide off.
Yep,
There you
so
go.
as
Marshals
we-
are working hard, drying the track. You can see that on screen. There you go. Putting that magic powder stuff and brushing it away. That absorbent material will absorb whatever residue oil is on track, hopefully, and they will clean it up.
Yep, so thankfully this happened.
Happened on the warm-up lap.
In the sighting lap.
Sighting
so
lap, not actual, not even the warm-up lap. So yeah, that's good.
Yep, and actually the clouds has come in a little, so good for the riders on the grid.
Good for us as well. It's nice and cooling with cooling wind. Earlier was, I won't say searing heat, but it was a bit sunny for our taste.
Yeah, so we have 14 riders on the grid. Well, now 13.
13 with Zafir Zakashas.
Zafir out as the
Yeah.
marshals continue to get things sorted and get the track clear for racing here for the All Stars Pro and Legend. So
I can see that Zafir staring at his engine on his machine, and there's oil splatter all over the side of the motorbike. So yeah, that's what I think hit his tires and probably caused him to slip
So
down.
while we wait for the race start, we'll chat a little about the current championship situation for the All Stars Pro. Our current championship leader is last year's champion, Ahmad Daniel Haikal, who's also starting from pole position in race 1. So Daniel Haikal has racked up a total of 480 points so far. He's 95 points ahead of second place Ian Dublin.
So Ian can actually catch him, but Ian's got to beat him first.
Yeah, definitely. One of the goals, in order, people always say, in order to win, you have to stay ahead of your
So this is round
competitors.
3 of 4. We've got one more round to go. So Ian's not out of the championship standing yet, but he's made tough life for himself today, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. If he wants to give Daniel Haikal a fight, he has to rack up as many points as he can today. It will be a tough one for him, starting from 10 on the grid. As mentioned, he has all the pro riders ahead of him.
Yes. A whole bunch of minus Zafir Zakasha, who is out, but still, that's at least
Zafir is
8
actually
riders he's got to overtake.
Yeah, Zafir is actually third in the championship.
Oh, that's tough for Zafir. So that'll be, if he doesn't start the next race, he's got to start the next race and score big points.
Yep, and then we also have Wan and Aslan Shah, both with 270 points. Mathematically, they can still fight for the championship, but yeah, as Faisal, you mentioned, they have to all be ahead of Daniel Haikal.
Exactly. So we know Adam Nordin and Azlan Shah and Luis Cornish, based from what I saw in Perles 3 months ago, on the day they are unbeatable. So Daniel Haikal, he's got a tough job today. He is starting from pole, but the 3 guys right behind him, they are all race winners, and they can be very tough to beat on the day.
Yeah, and if you guys saw my interview with Daniel Haikal earlier on, I did ask him, how he feels about season 2 compared to season 1, because it looks like he's having a slightly tougher time racking up the wins here in
That's an
season
understatement.
2.
Very tough year for him in terms of racing MSF.
However, he say he doesn't mind the competition. He actually welcomes the competition. The more quicker, faster riders, that come into the championship makes him even happier.
Yeah, but also maybe ups his game, forces him to ride even better and harder. And yeah, we want to see very, very good quality races racing in Moto MSF Supermoto.
Yeah.
So I think the race director has just returned from the hairpin. We should be waiting the green light from the race director and the COC. Oh, okay, I am wrong. They are now cleaning up the next corner. The last hairpin right-hander before the start-finish line.
Yeah, I think they're just checking all the turns to make sure it's all clear.
So some powder there. I think it's actually baking flour. No, it's not.
I wonder if it's similar to like dry shampoo. Nowadays they have dry shampoo where
That's interesting.
you
So what happens
spray
if
on
you
your
use dry
hair as
shampoo, then
well.
you get all soapy and...
No, dry shampoo, it's a powdery form as well. So you
Oh,
don't
okay.
have to wash your hair.
But it cleans your hair.
It soaks up the oil.
Ah,
so it
yeah.
makes your hair
That's
dry.
what shampoo does, right? It washes the oil from your hair.
So this might be similar to dry shampoo.
Whatever works, because we want to see
Yeah.
good close race action and we want the riders to be safe. I mean, racing
Yeah,
is
and
one
look-
thing, but
and-
we want the riders to
And
be
I think
safe.
we can see, in terms of where the oil spill, it's on the racing line. So it is
Definitely,
crucial
yes.
that they clear it all up before we start. Especially in this category, it's the All Stars Pro and Legends. They are expected to go all out full
it's-
throttle here for 12
They don't
laps.
hold back. The pros, they don't hold back. We saw even in the wet race we had in Perles, they were attacking as hard as they could. Okay, race director giving some directions to the riders. Just shortly briefing them.
So it looks like they will stay on the grid. So hopefully it is.
See the marshals and COC walking back behind the grid at the last corner. Marshals are still putting that magic powder stuff, absorbing away all the oil from the circuit.
So earlier on, we talked about the championship standing for the All-Stars Pro. Moving on to the championship standing for the All-Stars Legend. It's quite clear-cut so far here in Season 2. Eric Chia from Hi-Res Soya Chin Chow Racing has won every race so far. He has...
I hear cheering for... Oh, yeah, Kenny. Kenny's fan club. They are here and cheering him.
Yeah, Kenny Lee back in action here. He was he was Season 1 All-Star Legend champion. So today he has brought a whole bunch of people. I think he's brought a whole crew here to support and cheer him on in race 1 and race 2. So that's great to see that we have some support, some crowd coming in to cheer on our riders here in the race. We are still awaiting the start for race 1. If you just join us, as you can see here, there you go. Our cameraman managed to get a shot of a Kenny Lee fan club there.
There you go. All decked out in red, and I think they have a number 9 on
yeah,
their
so
Kenny's race number.
They all came on bikes as well, so it's a very big convoy.
Yeah.
I think close to 100 or more than 100
well
riders.
Done. We need more of this. We need more fan clubs or motorbike clubs.
It's a nice ride as well.
Yes,
you know,
exactly. It's a nice. Well,
Selangor.
it was raining earlier, but it's a nice Sunday afternoon. Just come out, ride, maybe watch the race, and I don't know, maybe have seafood after this.
That would be the best package here in Kuala Selangor. So we can see the timing board. He's holding onto the board. Let's see if he lifts it up.
There you go. 1 minute. Yes, their warm-up lap.
1 minute to go. Engine start.
Okay, yeah, so we've got news from race control. It'll be 2 warm-up laps with 11 lap race.
Yep, so it'll be a shortened 1 lap race. Everyone just clearing off to the side of the track so we can start our warm-up lap. I wonder if all this waiting actually makes them go a lot quicker later on.
I mean, those of you who worn leathers before, you know how hot it is sitting wearing your leather. Oh, Louis Cornish, his bike stalled. Oh, okay, now he's moving on. Right.
Oh, I thought we were going to have another issue before the start of the race.
We're going to have another did not start.
Yeah, so Zafir Zakasha is officially out of the race here in race 1. His bike is right in front of us. So.
Did somebody say warm-up? Because the way some of them are attacking that happened looked that they were doing a warm-up. Alright, here comes the riders.
Like I say, sitting too long on the grid, doesn't make it a good
they want some
thing
cool wind to go through. So that's
Daniel Haikal.
Yes, Daniel Haikal coming through. Okay, here's where the oil spill was. Looking around, I can see.
Yeah,
yep.
but you can see.
Whoa!
So,
Bit skittish there for Daniel. Let's see how the riders go through. Some of them are avoiding the powder, some of them are going at it.
They're not even slowing down much.
Exactly. Well, these are your pro riders. What's a little bit of oil, yeah? Alright, 2 warm-up laps for them. Let's see how they do.
Alright, I think so far no riders lifting up a hand, so I think the track should be all good there.
Should be, we hope so.
Yeah,
we'll want to see 11 laps attacking racing action in a moment. Should be good to go in a while. Here comes Daniel Haikal.
Haikal just charging forward, preparing himself for the race start. As mentioned, it's cut down to 11 laps.
From the original 12.
For race 1 of the All-Stars Pro and All-Star Legend.
Right, green flag from Malaysia. Here comes Daniel Haikal to the hairpin, slows right down. Yeah, I think it's a bit of wider entry. They want to stay away from going over that powder.
Yeah, I think they don't want to catch too much on their tire as well. For the start of the race, everyone just cautiously going through, clearing that part of the track. As we are back on the starting grid, everyone's going to be lined up once again. Okay. We will only have 13 riders to start the race because we lost Zafir Zakasha at the very start.
Okay, poleman Daniel Haikal waiting for Adam Noordin.
Yep,
that's
I
Louis
see
Cornish.
Louis Cornish already.
Aslan's ready to go. Here comes Adam Noordin. Adam Noordin riding for Wee Biker alongside.
Not sure why
KF.
Louis is lean. Okay, he's gonna get back on the bike.
Yeah, he keeps like fiddling with his bike earlier. He got off very slow. Anyway, here comes the marshals, and it's a good start by Louis Cornish. Oh no, it's still Adam Noordin in P2, from Daniel Haikal.
Aslan on the outside. Can he make a move? No,
Luis
he's
is
back
ahead.
in 4.
Into
So
the long
it
hairpin.
is Daniel Haikal to Adam Noruddin, Luis Cornish, Aslan Shah. I think Juan is behind them.
Yeah, that looks like Shahrul Izwan, or Juan as we call him. Very close there. That's all your pro riders coming into the infield hairpin. The one where we have that issue with the oil. Here they come. First time out on race pace. Oh, on the inside comes Luis Cornish. Tries to make a move on Adam Noruddin. Does he make a move? And he makes it stick. So Luis Cornish up to P2.
That was a very smart move to take advantage. While Adam was trying to be cautious going into that turn. But he's taking a look behind because Adam is like, here I come. Adam trying to go on the inside, Aslan on the outside. So a battle between the two Malaysian riders. Adam holds on to third.
Adam holds on to third. Luis Cornish gets away from Aslan and Adam Noruddin. But in front, it is still Daniel Haikal. Looks like he's giving himself some breathing room, Daniel Haikal.
Yeah, so all that battle for P2 has given Daniel Haikal the opportunity to pull away in the front.
And looks like someone's joined Aslan. That is Juan.
Shahrul Izwan in 5th. And our All-Stars legend Eric Chia has moved up to 7th. Moved up to 6th. And Kenny Lee in 7th.
So 2nd, 3rd and 4th are very close. That's your All-Star Pro. Legends also there, Eric Chia. Okay, here we come. Luis Cornish, Adam Noruddin, Aslan Shah.
Adam trying to find a way past Luis Cornish. He definitely has the pace.
He definitely does. He was very, very careful just now on the first lap, yeah? Which allowed Luis Cornish to pass him into the hairpin. But this time around, he is attacking.
So this is the battle for P2 at the moment between Luis Cornish and Adam Noruddin right behind them. We also see Aslan Shah and Shahrul Izwan.
Yeah, and if you're all wondering where is the race leader, well, he's 2.5 seconds ahead. That is Daniel Haikal.
Yep, we see him clearing that turn.
And he just clocked a 47.963. That is frantically fast.
Do you say 47.3?
47.963.
Oh, 47.9. Alright, so 47.9 from Daniel Haikal. We have 8 more laps to go. Adam just sticking right there with Luis Cornish.
The pro guys are really taking it at a different level. Look at how close Adam is alongside Luis Cornish. He's going to make a move on inside. Oh, not close enough. Different lines there from Luis Cornish and Adam Noruddin.
So while we keep an eye on the battle for P2 here, just to note that Ian Dublin, who started from 10, he has moved all the way up to 7. So he's trying to catch up as much as he can in terms of points here.
Daniel Haikal, Luis Cornish, Adam Noruddin, Aslan Shah and Juan.
Yep, for the Legends race leader is Eric Chia in 6, Kenny Lee in 7 and Oka Bing in 10.
Looks like, oh, am I right? Did Adam Noruddin just pass Luis Cornish?
Yeah, it looks like Adam has regained a 2nd position there from Luis Cornish.
Yeah, we just missed the action. It is Adam back up to P2. Luis Cornish now dropping down to P3 and
coming under pressure from Aslan and Shahrul Izwan.
Yeah, and Aslan, as we mentioned, is on an all-new machine.
Yep, so Aslan on a brand new TM racing machine, trying to get comfortable there and join the battle for P2.
But you know who's comfortable? It is Daniel Haikal. Comfortably in the lead.
Definitely. I think he'll be happy to find out, these 4 guys are all battling out behind him, keeping him out of all the drama there.
He now has a 3.2 second lead, but he's got to be careful because his last lap was a lot slower than Adam Noruddin.
Yep, so Adam Noruddin has some chasing to do now with 6 laps to go.
Yeah, we're roughly at half distance from the shortened race. No thanks to, well, we had some issue on the circuit, but it is Daniel Haikal.
Yeah, we can see Adam pulling away now.
Definitely pulling away from Luis Cornish, who's under attack from Aslan Shah Kamar Zaman.
Yep, here we go. Aslan and Shahrul Izwan trying to find their way past Luis for 3rd. So the battle for P3 heating up now. Adam, we're going to keep an eye on his pace. Let's see, with almost 5 laps to go, can he catch up to our race leader, Daniel Haikal?
Adam is definitely lapping faster than Daniel. Daniel Haikal's last lap was 48.1. Adam did a 47.7. So he's half a second faster.
So Louis Cornish defending third position right now from both Aslan Shah and Shahrul Izwan.
He's working very hard indeed, Louis Cornish. Just look over his shoulder. Yes, Aslan's still there, Louis.
Yeah, but reminder, this is one of the more technical tracks, not as easy to overtake as it looks. You know, Aslan mentioned it to me as well earlier on.
Yeah, he's got so many corners in succession that you actually can't find a way past.
Yeah, so let's see if this time around, you know, Louis Cornish, if he makes a mistake, Aslan and Shahrul Izwan will both be there to take advantage of it.
Alright, lap 8 of 11. It is still a 2.6 second lead from Daniel Haikal to Adam Nuruddin.
Yeah, we're still keeping our eyes locked on the battle for third now between bike number 8, Louis Cornish, bike number 25, Aslan Shah on the inside. He forces Louis Cornish out.
It's one who moves up to P3. Louis Cornish stood up, Aslan stood up, and it is one who benefited and up to P3.
They literally look like they stopped at that corner, and Shahrul Izwan just went over them.
Not just stopped, they actually looked at each other.
Yeah, probably Louis is like, what are you doing?
Okay, anyway, the battle commenced for P3. It is still now Juan, Louis and Aslan. Look at that. They're still battling out. Louis looks over his shoulder. Yes, Aslan is still there behind you, Louis, but it's Juan now ahead of you. And again, Aslan tries on the inside on turn 1. Can't pull it right off.
Only 3 laps to go. The battle for third is heating up to the maximum, full throttle for all riders now.
And Daniel Haikal in the lead.
Adam Nuruddin looks like he's not doing as much to close in on Daniel Haikal at the front.
He's 2 seconds behind, so he's running out of laps. He's running out of laps to catch Daniel Haikal.
Shahrul Izwan, the big beneficiary of Aslan Shah's move earlier on to try to pass Louis Cornish.
And Louis is trying everything he can.
I think he goes on the inside.
And yes, one got a very bad exit. Is Aslan now
alongside? And Aslan goes side by side with one. Can he outbreak?
What a battle! A bit of contact there, Aslan.
This is definitely a battle that we have been waiting for. Louis Cornish regains third, tried to run away.
He is trying to run away, and Aslan sneakily went through on Juan at the same time.
I think it's all about braking skills here at Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. All riders trying to outbrake each other here for third.
And 3 laps to go. So here we go. 3 laps to go. It is still race here. Daniel Haikal from Adam Nuruddin.
A lap ago, I was just saying how lucky Shahrul Izwan was, but now
he's back in his original position.
Unfortunately, does not look like it at the moment. We are on the final lap now. Daniel Haikal in a comfortable lead. He started from pole position. Adam Nuruddin in second. Louis Cornish, now we're still keeping an eye on both him, Aslan and Shahrul Izwan.
Doesn't look like Aslan's close enough, but I don't want to speak too soon because Aslan is a demon on the brakes here into this hairpin.
Yeah, he has been using the same technique in most of the corners for overtaking. So let's see. In the final lap, can he make a move on Louis Cornish for third?
Okay, here they come, race leader. About to take the checkered flag. Here comes Daniel Haikal. Bike number 99 takes the win from Adam Nuruddin in P2.
And crossing the line in third is Louis Cornish. So he has managed to defend third place. That was a tough third position win.
So Louis stops at the hairpin. And off they go.
Aslan settles for fourth. Juan, after all that hard work.
Yeah, and that's only race 1 for these guys. We still got one more race to go.
And while we paid all that attention to the top 5, Ian Dublin finishes in 6th.
Wow, so Ian actually moved up and he started right at the back of the grid, yeah?
Yeah, he started from 10, finishing in 6th. So valuable points picked up there for Ian Dublin for the championship battle between him and Daniel Haikal.
Yeah, so we only had one non-starter. It was Triple Z, Zafir Zakasha, due to a mechanical issue on his bike. Hopefully they'll fix his bike before the next race.
Yep, so we are going to look at the provisional result now.
I hear cheering in the background.
Our poleman Daniel Haikal took the win for race 1, followed by Adam Nuruddin. An amazing battle there for third for Louis Cornish. finishing in 4th will be Aslan Shah and Shahrul Izwan in 5th. Ian Dublin, as we mentioned, redeems himself in 6th. Legend Kenny Lee finished in 7th. That's why all that cheering.
Yes, exactly.
He's the top.
That's his fan club.
He finishes top for the All-Stars Legend. Cairo Amirin finishes in 8th for the All-Stars Pro. Eric Chia, first time not winning a race this season for the All-Stars Legend. Oka Bing finishes in 3rd for the All-Stars Legend. Keith Chia in 11th. Keith Parrott in 12th. Sauli in 13th. And yes, as mentioned, Zafir Zakasha was a non-starter today here in race 1.
Okay. Whew, that was race 1.
That was a lot.
A lot of action.
Only 11 laps, but I hope you guys enjoy what you saw in race 1 because we have them back on the grid shortly for race 2.
And coming up next, Super Rookie. We're going to go for a short break and we'll be right back.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second round of races. It is round 3 Msf Supermoto. We are now having our race 2 for Super Rookies.
Yep, the 1 mini board is up. And we're going to take a...
Yeah, so it's a 10-lap race for Super Rookies.
Yep, we're going to take a look at the starting grid. It is our race 1 winner, Marcus Lee, once again starting from pole position. Alongside him this time around will be championship leader Muhammad Hairi, followed by Katika-san in the front row. In row 2, you have Amin Ashari, Nazim Iskandar, and Najib Kamarudin, followed by Derek Lee in 7, Nurul Hadi, and John T. So Harbin will start from 10, Azmi in 11, Muhammad Rezwan in 12, Tanji Por 13, and Muhammad Asman wraps up the grid in P14. So they are on their warm-up lap now, a very quick warm-up lap as we then will start off our 10 laps race for the Super Rookie.
Yeah, as we saw in race 1, Marcus Lee just ran away from the race. I think he opened a huge 2-second lead after lap 1, but it was a battling Hairi with Amin Ashari, and but towards the end of the race, Kartik, who just held back for the entire duration until 2 laps to the end, overtook Amin for P3. Hopefully we have more of the same, but this time around I hope to see more action with Marcus Lee, maybe not running away from the crowd.
Yeah, so it was a comfortable win there for Marcus, his second win this season. He's doing what he can to close down the championship points to Muhammad Hairi in first. So both of them will start alongside each other. Will we see a battle? We sure hope so here in the Super Rookie. 10 laps to go.
14 riders, 14 races. Marshall holding up the flag. Hang on, still waiting for the foreman. Still not there yet.
I noticed he did that in race 1 as well.
Yeah, maybe that's his tactic to keep his tires warm. I don't know. That's a very slow warm-up lap. Okay, all 14 bikes at the grid position. 10 lap race, waiting for the green lights, and it's go!
So once again, a good start from our pole man, Marcus Lee. Hairi right behind him. I think that is
very clean in turn 1.
Katika-san in 3rd, Amin Ashari in 4th.
This time round looks like Hairi got a better start, and it's much closer to Marcus compared to race 1.
Yeah, so Hairi, I think after seeing race 1, he knows what he has to do. He has to stay close. He needs a good start.
He can't be fighting for P2 from the start and letting Marcus get away. So all clean. Now we come to the tricky section where it was oily for the pro races, but it looks like the grip is back. And look, yes, Hairi is really close to Marcus this time round. And Amin's under attack from, I think that's Najib for P4.
Yeah, so Hairi, his record this year in Season 2 of the Super Rookie, he has won 1 race in every round.
Wow.
So if he wants to keep that record, he will have to try to pick up a win here in race 2.
In this race.
Yep, 9 laps to go. Marcus Lee.
Yeah, looking at it, looked like Derek Lee moved up to P4. It's Amin Ashari who dropped down to P5. Anyway, race leader Marcus Lee this time round, a lead of only 0.4 seconds, not a 2-second lead as what he did in race 1.
Yep, let's see if Marcus can hold on to take his first double win of the season with 9 laps to go.
But in second place is the championship leader who is lapping slightly quicker than him.
Yeah, but I would say Katika-san has fallen behind as well. Derek is closing in on him for 3rd.
Yeah, should be the battle for P3. We wait and see. It is Marcus Lee on a 50.5. Yeah, second place. Hairi only doing a 51. So immediately Marcus has opened up a gap. We are looking at Katika-san.
Yeah, this is the battle for 3rd. So Katika-san, behind him is Derek and Amin Ashari. So Amin still trying to find a way back past Derek. I think he does.
He does.
So
He makes a move, yes.
Up to
as we saw in the earlier race, Amin is very strong there. He breaks just a bit later than everybody else and managed to make a move on Derek.
Yep, so he has his sight locked on Katika-san in 3rd.
I think Marcus Lee is already leaving behind Hairi because I can see last lap Marcus a 50.4. Hyrie a 50.8. So another big gap is now 1.5 seconds between first and second. But back on the back, all-out battle. It is between Kartik, Amin, and Derek. And yes, is that Amin Shari?
Yes, Amin Shari and Derek in fifth. So behind them, we see a close battle for 6, 7, and 8 as well.
So Nurul Hadi, Najib Kamrin, and Raja Azman. NK Racing, Nurul Hadi and Najib against Raja Nazim Iskandar.
Yeah, so all the Super Rookie in the meat pack, very close among each other.
Very, very close indeed. And no, I mean, they're not as frantic as the pro guys, but they're still racing hard.
Yep, all keeping a similar pace here. We have 6 laps to go.
6 laps to go, and another strong lap from Marcus Lee. He now leads Hyrie by 1.8 seconds. So, Ling, if Hyrie doesn't make a move on Marcus, his record of winning at every round then stops here.
Yeah, and Marcus will actually, I think, tie him in the number of wins. So it'll be 3 wins apiece for both of them if Marcus manages to hold on to victory here with 6 laps to go.
6 laps to go. So in P3 is still Kartik Kisan, quite lonely P3 I might add. He's 7 seconds behind and 2 seconds ahead. So he's on his own.
So this is the battle for 6. I think that is Nurul Hadi.
Nurul Hadi in the black and white helmet. Yellow helmet.
We have Najib Kamarudin behind him and Nazim Iskandar.
Looks like Amin's unable to shake off Derek Lee. He's still just behind.
Yeah.
Can Amin close up on Kartik? Yes, not close enough.
Not too near. I think, let's see as they come across the line.
It is Nurul Hadi from Najib from Raja Nazim, Azman, TJ Achin, and Hervin. We wait for Azmi Ismail, Supermoto rookie.
Yeah, so I think you can see that bike number 97. That's John TJ Chun. So he's currently running in 10. So yeah, we mentioned the mid pack or very close.
We got one bike down there. Yeah, green flags. Can't see which number it was, but he was standing at the hairpin there.
So here Nazim Iskandar, I think, coming under some pressure from 2 riders behind him. There's Muhammad Asman and also John T.
Okay, Marcus Lee has crossed the finish line. Hang on, I think that is Hyrie. Hyrie has dropped down. It was Hyrie who was standing up at the hairpin. Kartik has moved up to P2, Amin up to P3. Yes, definitely, it was Hyrie who dropped down.
So I'm not sure if it's a commentator curse for himself, but he looks like he's fallen all the way down. Oh, there is a crash.
Another crasher there. 97.
I think that
was Hervin, was that? No?
That should be...
I missed a number.
That should be Muhammad Asman, I think.
Oh,
he was right in front of John. He's right in front of John T.
Is there oil at the corner? No. Or that hairpin?
So a couple of changes in position. I think we're going to wait for them to come across the line for another lap because everyone's a bit
jumbled up. Anyway, it is still Marcus Lee who just crossed the start finish line. A massive lead of 8 seconds over Kartik. And here comes Amin Achari in P3.
Looks like we have, we're going to confirm if we have lost Muhammad Hyrie here in race 2.
Najib, Nazim, Azman. Yes, it's Azman who's dropped down. And John Chia. John T.
Muhammad Hyrie is actually still there in 8, so
he's recovered. He's
recovered. Position.
So we've lost Azman. Let's see. John T has dropped down as well. Azmi has moved up to 11.
Yeah, so I think that was bike number 58. Muhammad
it was 58 who went
crashed.
down. So Muhammad 58 went down, but it was Hyrie who lost position. He was running in P2 now at P8. He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, Hervin has surprisingly moved up to 9 now in front of John. So yeah, because they're all so close to each other, an incident happened,
They get jumbled up.
Jumbled up a little.
Anyway, Marcus Lee lapping lap 8, now starting lap 9 with a massive 8-second lead over Amin, Derek, Nurul Hadi, Najib, Nazim, and Hyrie. Hyrie is recovered up to P8.
Yeah, so we didn't really see what happened to him. We just saw him slow down.
And he was standing up.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if there was a gear issue, a technical issue, but looks like he managed to recover. He is still there in 8.
till then 8, and he's lapping quite fast for his
We have
position.
two laps to go here for the Super Rookie Race 2. Marcus Lee once again looks like if
Okay,
nothing
Mohammad
goes
Azman.
wrong.
Azman has rejoined the race. I saw him shaking his head as he crossed the start finish line.
So if nothing goes wrong, Marcus Lee will be able to hold on to the victory.
Amin Ashari just crossed in P3.
Yep, I see
Derek.
Derek Lee crossing the start
Here
finish as well.
Here comes a whole gaggle of them. Hadi, Najib, Nazim, Hairi, Hervin, and John T.
Yep, so that is the mid-pack for the Super Rookie. We're going to follow Marcus Lee.
It's the final lap.
We'll come on the last few turns to take
Waiting for the race leader to take the final lap.
the checkered flag. I think that was Azmi bin
Yes.
Ismail in
Azmi just
11,
crossed.
just taking
As
crossing the
Tanchipo,
finish line.
Ridwan, and Azman.
And here we go, guys. Marcus Lee,
Yes.
our double winner
winner.
here in round 3.
With Kartik. Is it Kartik in P2? Yes. Kartik takes P2.
Kartik, I think his best finish so far here in the Super Rookie in second. Amin Ashari in third.
On the podium.
Derek in fourth. And let's see who comes across to take fifth.
It's Nurul Hadi, Hairi, Nazim, Najib, and John T. Wow, I had to read them all because you all crossed the
All
line
together there. So great battle, great experience for the rookie riders here at round 3 of the MSF Supermoto.
We wait for Azmi and Tanchipo to arrive at the start finish line. Here they come. 2 more riders to go. 3 more riders, correct? Azmi,
Yeah, Muhammad
Tanchipo,
Rizwan.
and Ridwan. 11, 12, and 13. Azman has finished the race 1 lap down.
Yep, so all riders have taken the checkered flag. Here is your provisional result. Marcus Lee, his second win here today for the rookies, followed by Kartik San in second, Amin Ashari in third, Derek Lee in fourth, Nur Hadi in fifth. So that is our 5 podium finishes. Then in sixth, you have Muhammad Hairi, followed by Rajan Nazim Iskandar, Najib Kamaruddin, John T 9, Hervin 10, Asmi in 11, Tanchipo 12, Muhammad Rizwan 13, and Muhammad Asman. Unfortunately, after his crash,
A
he
big
has
wheelie
to
there from the
settle
race
for
winner,
13.
Marcus Lee. Another wheelie.
Yeah,
All
I'm sure Marcus will be very satisfied with his double win today. As mentioned, his first time here in Kuala Selangor.
Some big wheelies there celebrating the final race for them, for the rookies in round 3. Next up, we will have our Advance and Evo.
Yep, so full points for Marcus.
So, you think he's going to move up or he's going to just tie with Hairi?
I'm not sure how many, we need to count how many points Hairi will take in total for both races, but I think it'll be close because now it's 3 win apiece.
Yes, so
Yeah.
we should have a championship battle in the final round. Coming
Yeah,
next
and Hervin is actually in, no, who's in third? John T is actually in third, so we're going to see how many points he picked up. But I would say not much because he finished in the mid-pack. He missed out on the podium today. So
Okay,
coming
let's
up
go for-
next,
Yep. Advance and Evo.
we have the race 2 for the Advance and Evo. So we're going to take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Join us back in the next couple of minutes.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the third round of the Moto Msf Supermoto from Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. We're about to kick off race 2 for the Advanced and Evo. So here is your starting grid, starting from pole. After winning race 1 is Amy Nordin, alongside him his closest rival and the current championship leader for the advanced class, Azizul Khairi. Kieran Ng, our championship leader for the Evo, and also the Evo winner from race 1 will start from 3rd. Rocco Chai will start from 4th, followed by Lee Long, Abdul Fatah, Stephen Tang in 7th, Haika Rudin in 8th, James Key, another advanced rider, he's all the way down in 9th after crashing a slight incident in race 1.
At the start of the race. Yeah.
And then we have Adian in 10, Brian Key in 11, Philip Tang, another advanced rider in 12, and Aaron Day in 13.
Yeah, so we have 13 starters, but we saw from the Super Rookie race and Super Rocco race and also Heat 1, we only had 12 finishes because the 13th rider did not finish.
Yep, it was a DNF for Aaron Day. So, but looks like I think I can see him back on the grid all the way in the back.
So we should have a good race. As mentioned, championship leader is Azul Khairi and Amy Nordin. They were dicing it out maybe for the first half of the race. Then it kind of tapered off.
Yep, that was the battle for the advance and the Evo. I think we also had a good battle between Kieran Ng, Lee Long,
and Rocco. And Rocco, if you're not familiar with his name, because he is also a newcomer to our series. So good showing by him, P4. And mid-pack, Abdul Fattah, Tan Shusen, and Haikal, they were fighting it out as well. All right, 1 minute to go. They will have their single warm-up lap. And it will be a 10-lap race too for the Advance and Evo.
Yep, the sun is back out here.
With a vengeance.
Temperature rising
Yeah,
here at
indeed.
Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. We're excited to be back here. The last time we were here was for the finale of Season 1. So this is the first time we're here for Season 2 with some familiar faces and some new riders as well. So good to see everyone enjoying themselves here. And here we go for the warm-up lap.
I noticed the guys on their warm-up lap, they do like a
practice
start, and they really launch their bikes. Well, these bikes, most of them are 450 Supermoto spec single cylinders, and they are very, very torquey. So when you guess it just squirts forward, shoots forward. There you go, into the hairpin. That's where we saw some incidents in the previous 2 races.
Yeah, so
the and also in the pro race.
All the U-turns that they have here are always the tricky points for the riders.
Right. Then they go to the infield hairpin where we have some powder residue that was from the oil spill earlier. There you go. Still there, but looks like the riders now can attack the circuit. Okay, here they come to the grid. Let's wait for the start of the race. So Amy Nordin from Azul Khairi. Will we see another repeat of the earlier battle?
Yep, we see the 555 in the middle of the front row.
Azul Khairi of NK Racing, I believe.
Yes. So current championship leader for the Advance. Alongside him is the current championship leader for the Evo, Kieran Ng.
Okay, waiting for the starters and orders.
Amy Nordin on the far right, bike number 4.
Here we go. Waiting for the green light and... Oh!
Oh, it's something happened with Amy Nordin.
Amy Nordin, was he not paying attention? Or he just stopped? Oh, and bike number 63 as well. Didn't get off.
Philip Tang.
Philip Tang.
Anyway, in the front it is Azizul Khairi.
What a disaster by Amy Nordin. He was just standing there and everybody just shot past.
He shocked me as well.
Yeah, it's like... I saw him like looking down, and then I don't know. Anyway, it is our race leader Azul Khairi. Where is Amy Nordin? He's dropped down quite a fair bit.
Yeah, so let's see. I think he did manage to start, but we're gonna see where did he end up on the opening lap. Azizul Khairi.
Information here comes Azul Khairi, but start lap 2 of 10.
Yeah, thankfully he was not stunned by anything. He had a good start, and yes, he is our current race leader here in race 2 for
Amy Nordin all the way in
Advance.
P7. P7, he dropped down 3 rows. He's down in P7, Amy Nordin.
And Rocco Chai, what a start. He is in second now, holding off from Kieran Ng.
Yeah.
So here is the battle for P2, as we can see.
But that's the battle for first for Evo.
Yep, so in the, I think the orange bib there, you can see that is Rocco Chai.
Rocco Chai.
He is holding off from Kieran Ng.
With James Key, who had a very bad race 1, is now up to P4 and second in class.
Yep, so James Key second for the Advance. Lee Yilong in 5th.
That was an overtaking maneuver there. Let's see how it comes now. It's Azul Khairi from Rocco from
The
Kieran Ng.
wheel-to-wheel battle there for P2 as they cross the line. Amy Nordin shoots past Rocco Chai.
Amy Nordin from out of nowhere back up to P2.
Yep.
What a lap by him.
So Amy Nordin now back up to P2 for the Advance.
He was-
Rocco Chai still holding off Kieran Ng and
Amy Nordin was
And I think
P7 at end of lap 1.
James Key.
Yeah, James Key. So James Key dropped down. So Amy Nordin from P7 back up to P2.
And he
What
just
a lap.
shoot past like
He
three
was-
guys.
Well, his lap was recently fast. He was lapping 2 seconds faster than them. Amazing. He must have been angry with himself. So
Definitely.
Now, yeah,
And now he has 8 laps to catch up to Azizul Khairi. He has him in sight.
he definitely
And I
does.
see Kieran Ng trying to make a move on the inside to take third from Rocco. Let's see if that stick as they come around. Yup,
It
it
is
is Kieran
Kieran.
Ng in third. James Key also took over fourth. So
Yeah.
Rocco lost 2 positions in that lap.
And remember, James Key and Kieran Ng, they are racing from different categories, but they are racing together on track.
Yep, so the current leader for the Evo is Kieran Ng. Rocco in second, Lee Long in third.
On screen there, we're looking, I think that is race leader. Oh,
No,
that's
this
151.
is
That's
Kieran
Kieran Ng, yeah.
and James Key. So this is
Okay.
the battle for third.
Better for third, but different categories, yeah? Evo and Advanced.
Yeah, so James Key looking a lot better here in race 2 as well.
Definitely. After a disastrous Rocco race and disastrous race 1. Anyway, Amy Nordin, what a recovery from that funny start he had. Oh, there you go. James Key along the inside of Kieran Ng. I think James Key's got third. Does he?
Yes, I think James Key has just taken over third. So the advanced rider now in the top 3. You have Azizul Khairi, Amy Nordin, James Key. For the Evo, it is still Kieran Ng.
And Ling. Amy Nordin has just lapped a 49.5, half a second faster. He is catching up to Azizul Khairi.
They say he's as quick as some of the pro riders. So Amy Nordin, he knows he has a task on his hand. Only 6 laps to go.
6 laps indeed. So Amy Nordin chasing Azizul Khairi, chasing hard. Here comes James Key and Kieran Ng on screen there, battling it out.
I think Lee Long has also taken 5th position from Rocco.
Yes, Rocco dropped down.
Yeah, so looks like Rocco has dropped 1 position as well. Azizul Khairi crosses the line. Amy Nordin right behind him, so the gap has closed down between the top 2.
Yeah, it's only 2 seconds and Amy Nordin is still lapping faster than Azizul Khairi. He's lapping half a second faster. He is catching up. James Key, Kieran Ng. Lee Long has gone up ahead of Rocco Chang, confirmation. Aaron Tay also ahead of Haikal Rudin.
Yeah, so we still have a lot of battle in the mid-pack for the Evo riders. Here we are looking at this is Rocco
Oh, making a move there, Rocco Chang. Still battling it out with Yi Long.
I
Bike
think
number
that's
38.
Abdul Fatah who's just taken another
Oh,
position. So Rocco
wow.
is going backwards.
Oh
at
dear,
the
bike
moment.
299 Rocco dropping behind bike number 38.
At
Wow,
one
what's
po-
happened?
At one point he was in second, so now he's all
Exactly.
the way down to 7.
Anyway, Amy Nordin, okay, the gap now is down to 1.4 seconds between the top 2. And another quick lap by Amy Nordin, a 49.2.
We are in the second half of the race. Amy Nordin, he knows he has the pace. I wonder if Azizul Khairi is aware.
Yeah.
This is Lee Long now.
Yeah,
I
Lee
think
Long now.
Abdul Fatah is closing in on
Yeah.
him in
Abdul Fatah
5th.
had a very slow start, but he's warming up nicely and catching up, moving up places.
Yep, so that is the battle for P5. I think James Key has settled in there in 3rd and
Yeah.
Kieran in 4th.
James Key's on his own. That's bike number 38. We are looking at Abdul Fatah, bike number 38.
Yep, so he's trying to catch up to the Evo riders.
Well, Abu Fatah right now is P3 in Evo, so it's a good position for him. Wow. Whoa. Looks like Azizul Khairi has answered Amy Nordin's pressure. He's gone back faster than Azizul, and his gap is up to 1.5 now.
That's a good move there from Azizul Khairi to maintain his gap to Amy Nordin. 3 laps to go. This is we're still following up
They're
to
looking bike number 38.
Fatah.
Behind him, bike number 38, that is Rocco Chai, who was on lap 2 in P2.
So he had a great start, but yeah, unable to hang on to his position.
Race leader coming through here. Azizul Khairi and Amy Nordin. What is the gap now? It's still at 1.5. So Amy Nordin unable to chase hard.
So 1.5 seconds with 2 laps to go.
2 laps to go. So Azizul Khairi, whatever Amy Nordin is throwing at him, is answering, and he's hanging on to the lead.
James Key for the advanced riders. He's running in third. The top Evo rider is still Siaran Langsung, bike number 141 in P4.
Oh, very close this time round. Look at that.
So this is the gap between the top two. Azizul Khairi, there's...
It's like, Azizul was really slow on the last lap and it allowed Amy Nordin to really close up on him.
So this is the battle for P1. They're coming
Final lap,
around to start the last lap of the race. Here we go, Amy Nordin. Can he redeem himself after his mistake at the start?
He's piling on the pressure. It's long side. No, not quite. He's got one more or two more places to make the move. This is the battle for the win.
He is closer than ever now to Azizul Khairi. But where is he going to make his move?
He put a blistering lap, a 48.9 the last lap. But he's got probably, what, two more places where he can pass. It's now or never, Amy. Oh, look at that.
Azizul Khairi in defense mode right now.
Wait. Oh, there you go. Side by side into the hairpin. Whoa, look at that.
Amy Nordin.
Oh! They just forced each other down.
That is a big mistake there from Amy Nordin after all the hard work that he's done to catch up to P2. Azizul Khairi wheelies across the finish line to take a victory here in race 2.
Here comes Amy Nordin in P2.
Amy Nordin thankfully still hangs on to P2. I think we will see James Key coming across to
bike
take
number 88,
third.
James Key.
And here comes Siaran Langsung to take victory for the Evo class, followed by Lee Long,
And
Abdul
Abdul Fattah.
Fattah, and I think we will see Rocco Chai,
Yeah, Rocco Chai, the newcomer in
Aaron
P7.
Tay, Stephen Tang.
Let's see, Haikal Rudin coming up next with Brian Key.
And Brian Key takes 10.
And Ardian with Philip Tang rounding up the finishes in Advanced and Evo. What a battle
what
there.
a last lap there between Azizul Khairi and Amy Nordin.
So we had funny drama at the start race where Amy Nordin just fluffed the start, caught up to Azizul Khairi on the last lap with 2 corners to go, trying to make a move and it failed. Wow.
Keeps entertains us from start to finish here. So this is your provisional result. Azizul Khairi, our race winner for race 2, followed by Amy Nordin and James Key for the advance.
Another big wheelie there from Azizul Khairi, the race winner.
Evo, you have Siaran Langsung finishing in 4th, followed by Lee Long in 5th, Abdul Fattah in 3rd, Rocco Chai in 7th, Aaron Tay in 8th, then more Evo riders, Stephen Tang in 9th, Brian Key 10th, Haikal Rudin in 11th, Aden Yen 12th, Philip Tang in 13th.
That's the 9 finishes for Evo and 4 finishes for Advanced. So this time round, all 13 riders finished the race.
Yes, so that wraps it for round 3 for the Advanced and Evo category. Coming up next, we have our final race of the day. Final race here at Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. That is race 2 for the All-Stars Pro and All-Star Legends. If you saw race 1, if you saw how exciting it was,
How frantic it was.
you won't want to miss race 2 coming up next. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back for more action here at round 3 of the Moto Msf Supermoto.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
All right, welcome back to Litar Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor, where we are coming to you live, the third round of the Msf Supermoto. As you can see, we are getting ready for the final race of the day. That is the All Stars Pro and All Stars Legends.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Yep, the one that makes us, we can't even catch our breath for 12 laps. So this is your starting grid, starting from pole position. Our race 1 winner, Ahmad Daniel Haikal. Alongside him once again will be Adam Nordin and Luis Cornish. On row 2, you have Aslan Shah, Shahrul Izwan, and Ian Dublin. So Ian, race 1, Ian Dublin started in 10, this time around in 6. So let's see if he can
He needs to score some big points, right?
Yeah, he needs to get closer to Daniel Haikal or finish ahead of him. For the Legends, we have Kenny Lee in 7. So for the All Stars Pro, we still have Cairo Amirin in 8. And then Eric Chia, championship leader for the All-Stars Legend in 9th, followed by Oka Beng, Keith Chia, Keith Parrott, and Saudi. So Zafir Zakasha, who did not start in race 1 for the All-Stars Pro due to oil spill and technical issues on his machine, he will start from the back in P14.
And so I hope to see a better performance from Ian Dublin, because he's been pretty luckless today from the Rocco race and Heat 1. But yeah, we never know.
And also qualifying.
Qualifying, yes, qualifying.
So, but it looks like he's slowly making up positions, because qualifying he finished 14. Super Rocco he finished 10.
So
Race 1 finished 6.
So he's moving up slowly.
He's getting there. He's finding his pace here. He still has one more race to prove himself here for the All-Stars Pro. We're going to wait for Daniel Haikal.
So we saw a great battle from Luis Cornish, Adam Nordin and Azan Shah in race 1, whereas Adnan Shah,
I think it was Aslan and Cornish and Juan.
Juan, yeah, they were battling it out for P3, and the winner of that battle was Luis Cornish.
Yeah, so he hung on with his life to third position.
Yeah, Adam Nordin was unable to make any decisive move on Daniel Haikal, not close enough. But we hope to see a great battle for the final race of the day. So don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 12-lap race.
Yeah, I definitely want to see who can stay with Daniel Haikal throughout these 12 laps. We need someone to do so.
And it's a great performance from Daniel Haikal, because if I recall previously when we had both Adam Nordin, Luis Cornish, Azan Shah, Daniel was unable to stay with them. But this time around, Daniel shows that why he's a championship leader.
Yeah, and why this is his favorite track
and yes,
of
why
the
this is his
season
favorite track
as well. So let's see if he can pick up his first double win of the season. This is something that Daniel Haikal has not done so far, although he is the current championship leader. His closest rival in the championship is Ian Dublin, all the way down in 6th.
But in terms of the grid position, Ian's just 2 rows behind.
Yeah, and we can see the All-Stars legend as well. We have Kenny Lee.
Kenny Lee in the distinctive red t-shirt with a big number 9 on it, and his fan club still here at the grandstand.
Yeah, that's a huge fan club, you know, with a lot of bikers here coming to support the Super Rocco today. So we're thankful to have more people coming to enjoy and be entertained by all our riders here.
Okay, riders are waiting for the race director. He's checking out. Yep, the ball's being held up. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes before they need to start their warm-up lap. So a quick swig of the glass or bottle there. I can see that's Luis Cornish. Making sure fluids in his body is pretty warm today, yeah, Ling. After this morning's rain, now it's just really heating up. Direct sunlight in the eyes of the riders. We are facing next to the coast, and the start-finish line it faces the sunset.
Yeah, so heating up here for the final race of the day, 12 laps. Early on in race 1, due to oil spill in the sighting lap, the race got cut down to 11. So let's hope this time around we get full action-packed racing.
11-lap race.
The final race. Alright, so everyone just clearing out the grid so we can start our warm-up lap for the All-Stars Pro and All-Stars Legend. So here we go, the warm-up lap.
Not so warm-up for them. Looks like they're going at it full gas into the hairpin.
Total of 14 riders. 8 riders for the All-Stars Pro. 6 riders for the All-Stars Legends.
All-Stars Legend, and the one performing this weekend so far has been Kenny Lee for the All-Star Legends.
Yeah,
we
so
hope to see Eric Chia give a big fight.
Good to see Kenny Lee coming back after winning season 1's championship. So here everyone just cautiously going through the last 2 corners.
Yeah, that's where we had the previous oil spill, but it's all cleared up. We've seen 2 races since that oil spill incident, and we've been seeing some nice attacking action that happened. Okay, here they come onto the grid, waiting all the riders to reach. That's your pole man Daniel Haikal and race 1 winner with Adam Nordin riding up slowly. Here comes Lewis Cornish reaching his grid position, P3 on the grid.
For Adam Nordin to just fit right through the middle there.
Yep, bike number 7, Adam Nordin, very synonymous with him. All his race bikes numbers are always number 7. So here we go. Let's go, wait for the green light.
Green flag clears.
For the green light, and the whole shot from all 3 riders. What a start by Adam Nordin, and into turn 1, looks like Adam Nordin's got inside. Yes, it is Adam Nordin into the lead ahead of Daniel Haikal. Oh no! Loses it out. It's Daniel Haikal who retakes the lead coming out from turn 1 and turn 2. And look at that. Daniel Haikal really attacking into the hairpin.
Yep, he knows this circuit well. He has been training here, testing here. Daniel Haikal, currently our race leader, but he's being trailed by Adam Nordin, Lewis Cornish, and Azlan Shah.
Where's Juan? Is Juan in P5? Yes, he is. But looks like cleanly into turn 1. Adam Nordin, Daniel Haikal, Lewis Cornish, and Azlan Shah. Looks like Lewis is really close to Adam coming out the last corner, but not close enough to make a move into turn 1.
Yeah, so we see our top 5 is Daniel Haikal, Adam Nordin, Lewis Cornish, Azlan Shah, and Sharu Izwa.
Daniel Haikal so hard on the throttle, so hard on the gas, his front tires were lifting up from turn 2 into the hairpin, and they're very close this time round.
Ian Dublin still there in 6, and for the All-Stars led, Eric Chia has passed Kenny Lee.
Wow.
So he's currently in 7, leading the way for the All-Stars.
Race leaders 1, 2, and 3, and 4 running together now. Do we have a back marker so early in the race? Yeah, it's Zafir Zakasha. No, he didn't start the race.
I did see him on the...
Oh yes, Zafir just crossed the start finish line. But look at that! Lewis Cornish and Adam Nordin side by side into turn 1. Oh, Lewis couldn't make a move there. Adam holds on to P2.
I wonder if Lewis learned anything from race 1 in terms of overtaking here in Kuala Selangor.
It's not easy, but just if Lewis looks over his shoulder, Azlan Shah is there. And look at that.
It's a 5-way
battle for the
now.
lead.
The top 5 All-Star Pro riders, Daniel Haikal, Adam Nordin, Lewis Cornish, Azlan Shah, Sharu Izwan. 10 laps to go.
10 laps to go, and no one's giving any quarters yet, but that looks like Zafir Zakasha just ahead of them. He is, yep. He is racing the same category, but he looks like he's going to be a lap down. Yep, he lets them all pass. He is a lap down, Zafir. Oh! I think Lewis Cornish just stood up his bike there.
I think Azlan has just taken over.
Yeah.
Third, a mistake there from Lewis.
Cornish, he had a bad exit.
Given Azlan the opportunity, and also Sharu Izwan the opportunity to pass him.
It looks like Lewis Cornish stood up his bike after overtaking the back marker, but allowed Azlan into the lead, into P3.
Yep, so he's down to 5th. Adam Nordin doing what he can to stick to the rear wheel of Daniel Haikal. Can
Very
he
close
hang
indeed.
on to it?
Very close there. Daniel Haikal, Adam Nordin, very close indeed. Azlan Shah now in P3, but a bit of breathing room to the 2 race leaders.
Yep, Daniel Haikal had a comfortable race 1. He is uninterrupted in race 1.
It's not comfortable this time round.
Let's see how it goes here in race 2. Adam Nordin.
All out attack, Adam Nordin.
Changing his strategy this time around. He goes hard from the start. Can he outbreak Daniel Haikal?
It's very close there, but Daniel Haikal on the defensive, out the hairpin. Are they side by side? Not quite, but Adam Nordin is attacking all out, and just behind them it is Azlan Shah and Juan.
Yep, so the battle between the top 2 will give Azlan and Juan the opportunity to close in on them as well. Lewis Cornish has picked up his pace once again.
Yeah, he's back. He's in P5, but he's not been left behind that far.
Yep, so I would say it is still a 5-way battle as they cross the start-finish line to
What a
start
battle, what a
lap
battle.
4.
And it's only lap 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's lap 4 of 12. Again, this is where we saw Adam very strong on the brakes.
Yep, Adam is definitely piling on the pressure now. And he's bringing Aslan and Shahrul Izwan along
Juan
with
as well.
him.
Yep. Aslan and Juan, they're not letting Adam and Daniel get away, but looks like Luis is being left behind slightly.
Yeah, I mean, Luis has a clear view now of the battle ahead of him. The four local riders that he has to get through in order to win.
And of the 4 local riders, the fastest one on track so far is Juan. Whoa, what is this? 1, 2, and 3 running together on the same screen.
Adam Noordin still trying to take a peek at the race lead here.
We are at half distance. It looks like Adam's closer this time round. Is he making a move? Whoa!
A great defense there from Daniel Haikal.
And it looks like Aslan just waiting. Aslan Shah, just waiting to make a move as well.
Yeah, I think for Aslan and Shahrul Izwan, there's no hurry as long as they stay close to the top two.
Yeah, indeed. Whoa! I saw that slight change of line there for Adam Noordin. It's allowed a bit of a breathing room for Daniel Haikal across the start-finish line. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth. But yeah, they are leaving Luis Cornish behind slightly.
Here we go. Here's a look at the top 4 at the moment for the All-Stars Pro. Daniel Haikal to Adam Noordin. Aslan is always slightly closer at this turn as well.
And how close are they? All 4 of them are lapping in the 48s. 48-1, 48-2s. They are very close to each other.
Yeah, so it looks like Luis Cornish is struggling to keep up to the top 4 now. We can see him falling slightly behind.
He's already half a second behind Juan, who is now, looks like Juan's pressuring Aslan as well.
Yeah, so here we go. Another lap completed. Only 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go.
A yellow flag, it's out. I'm not sure if there was a faller somewhere.
We have a bike parked there. Yeah, there's a bike against the tire wall there. Can't actually see who it was, but well, it means the battle recommences. Again, Adam Noordin very close to Daniel Haikal. Aslan Shah just waiting. But it looks like Luis Cornish has regained the gap to them into the hairpin again this time round. Oh, is that back marker?
Oh no, that's I think that's the battle of the back group. Because I think that's Oka Beng.
Oh, that was the back marker. They disrupted the flow slightly, so that's given some breathing room.
Yeah, I think that was Oka Beng that they were all trying to pass. And Adam Noordin has taken the lead from Daniel Haikal.
Yeah, taking the lead at the first corner, so Daniel Haikal disrupted that. Adam Noordin now in the lead. And now Aslan trying to make a move. Is Aslan on inside? Yes, Aslan takes P2 from Daniel Haikal. He loses 2 positions in 1 lap.
Yeah, so clean moves there from both Adam Noordin and Aslan Shah Kamaruzaman.
Wow, so does Juan make a move as well? Look. Now Aslan. Can Aslan attack Adam Noordin
with 3 laps to go?
3 laps to go.
These 4 guys, they can't lose focus because I feel like every time you lose focus, something passes.
Happens, yes. Aslan, Daniel.
Aslan trying to go on the inside, not close enough this time around to Adam Noordin. So Adam Noordin now our new race leader here in race 2 for the All-Star Pro.
He's trying to get away from Aslan. We know Aslan really likes to make a move at this hairpin here.
So Daniel Haikal, he's been defending almost 3/3 of the race and he has lost his race lead in 1 lap.
Yeah, this is the penultimate lap. They have a back marker ahead of them. I can see them now. Adam Noordin from Aslan Shah Kamaruzaman.
Here we see the back marker. He's slowing down. He's moving out of the way as he should.
Yes, he should indeed.
As they come around, they will start the final lap of race 2. Adam Noordin to Aslan Shah. Daniel Haikal.
Oh, Aslan trying to make a move on the hairpin. Daniel Haikal meanwhile stays behind in P3, but Aslan is going all out. This is the final lap.
We haven't seen any moves from Juan yet.
Yeah, Juan staying safe behind. Oh, Aslan's really piling on the pressure on Adam
Aslan's
Nordin.
all over the place at every turn now.
Yeah, Aslan, this is the final lap. He's probably got 2 corners to go. Juan, meanwhile, trying to attack Daniel Haikal, but not close enough. Do they make move? Do they happen? Aslan's not close enough, but he takes the defensive line. It's still Adam Nordin ahead.
Yeah, because he still has to watch his back where Daniel Haikal is also attacking. Here we go, it's a checkered flag.
Checkered flag, and Adam Nordin takes the win from Aslan Shah and Daniel Haikal. You're saying, Ling, he led for 3 quarters of the race and loses it out with 2 corners to go, 2 laps to go.
Yeah, so tough race for Daniel Haikal. He picked up the race win in race 1, unfortunately could not hold on to it here in race 2.
And that's given Ian Dublin some hope as well, because Ian Dublin is finished in P6, so Daniel Haikal didn't leave him too far behind in terms of points.
Yeah, but amazing performance there from our top 5.
All-star legend Eric Chia takes the win from Kenny Lee with Keith Chia in P3 and Sao Lee in P4.
Yep, so I think everyone has taken the checker flag.
No,
Keith Chia.
we lost Keith Parrott, bike number 24. He did not finish.
Oh, I think Keith Chia just crossed the line as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Keith Parrott, 24.
Keith Parrott, 24. He's there.
So wheelie there from Aslan Shah Kamar Zaman as we wrap up action here.
As our race with bike number 99, Daniel Haikal, championship leader. And I believe still championship leader.
Yes. Here we go. This is your provisional result for race 2. Our race winner, Adam Nordin, followed by Aslan Shah and Daniel Haikal. Shahrul Izwan settles for 4th, followed by Louis Cornish. Ian Dublin remains in 6th. Eric Chia takes the victory for the All-Stars Legends, followed by Kenny Lee. Kairu Amirin for the All-Stars Pro. Keith Chia in 10. Sao Lee in 11. Okab in 12. Zafir finishes in 13. And yes, we lost Keith Parrott for the All-Stars Legends.
Alright, that concludes all the racing for today, all the racing for Msf Supermoto round 3. Next up, we're going to be going to Sepang for round 4.
Yep, we will be going to Sepang Go-Kart on the 27th of November. So less than a month.
Yeah, a shorter wait than our very long summer break.
Yeah, but that will be our season 2 finale. So
Yes.
no championship have
Been decided?
been decided yet. I think it's a close one for the rookies especially. So make sure to follow all our social media to stay updated with the latest news, results from all your favorite riders and teams. So thank you so much for tuning in to our live coverage today on a beautiful Sunday.
Yep, signing off. We'll see you in November.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before. We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.